In the landscape of figure photography, one group strived for tangible and dynamic displays.
No time to explain, get in the rows!
Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Bug. Oh, we are live. Yes, sir.
We're officially back at it.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. And love and tradition of the grand design, some people say, is even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams, real love bursting out of every scene. It's the bigger love of the family.
The Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast is filmed in front of a live virtual audience and is funded in part by viewers just like you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
No. Close?
390.
All right.
You were close,
All right.
though.
That's what I said. The first thing I said was 390. 390, baby. All right.
Somebody run that
I
back.
mean,
Let's make sure.
I'm
Look
checking
nice.
now.
Got my boys with me. Panchi, Ball, Rick Dom. It
What
is
up?
Saturday, January 3rd, 2026. We are 3 days into the new year. Hope everybody's feeling good, looking good, smelling good, and ready.
You know
We
what
can
pissed
go.
me off about the new year?
Oh, we're coming in hot. All right.
I never, because I never knew this, and I don't remember her saying this to me last year. But did y'all know there's a superstition where you don't take a shower on the New Year's Day? What the
No,
fuck is that?
never heard
I don't
that
like that.
Whoever
I was
told
like,
probably doesn't use a washcloth or wash.
no.
Yeah.
I looked it up.
They don't
It's a
wash their
huge
legs,
thing.
man. They
You're not
don't wash
supposed to
their
do your
legs.
laundry, and you're not supposed to take a shower because you wash away your New Year's luck. What the fuck is
Nah.
this? I don't like
Never heard
that.
that.
I don't like that.
In fact, every New Year's Eve, I always think, oh damn, my last shower of whatever year it is. You know what I'm saying? That's always in my mind for whatever reason. Yeah, I never heard that one. Sorry.
I ain't
Dude,
never thought that, but
It's a big thing apparently, and I
what
don't like it.
nationality and what like denomination? What
Asian and Latino countries apparently. I never knew
Okay.
that. I smelled like a cheap pimp for like a 24-hour period, and I hated it. I was sitting
Listen,
there
man,
like,
New Year's is when you get all fresh and go out, and even if you don't go out, you
Dude,
still.
I don't like that superstition, man. I don't like it. Piss
Well,
me off.
anyway, we here in the new year, kicking things off. Briefly, tell me about your New Year's celebration. I guess we didn't have a show during Christmas time, so yeah, let's briefly talk about your Christmas, New Year's, starting with P. What'd you do, P? Come on.
I did nothing. Next.
Dude, that's what I'm fucking talking about. P. Tell him.
Actually, what did you work on New Year's though?
Yep.
What? I thought your job was like the kind of place where they're like, well, it's the 24th. Let's get the fuck out of here until January. I thought you had that kind of job.
No, not this year.
Not this year.
But it is typically that way, right?
I mean, for Christmas, yeah, it just depends on the year if like the way the dates work out. But I mean, this year New Year's was on a Thursday, so like,
well, New Year's Eve was Wednesday night.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of weird in the middle of the week. But okay, you didn't do much. Cool, you're still alive. We here, 2026. We love you.
Yep.
Boom. Who's next?
What'd you do, Rick?
Me, Jude, you guys wouldn't believe this if I told you. I didn't leave my home,
Excellent.
and I just ate a bunch of food, played the Mexican equivalent of bingo, known
Nice.
as loteria.
Yeah.
Me and my wife
Yeah.
swept the fucking place up. We cleaned house. Um, and
Were
that was it.
there like cash? Was there cash or prizes involved in this?
Cash, baby boy. You know it.
Nice.
You know it.
Okay.
Man, we were making off so sweet that one of my aunts was just like, "Fuck this, man. I'm not playing this."
Hmm.
And
Great sweetheart.
somebody had to keep giving like dollar bills, like, "Oh, I'll pay for her next game. It's okay."
Oh,
And
man.
she never won. Spoiler alert, never won a single
Excellent.
fucking game.
Mhm. Just out of sheer curiosity, how did the gift exchange go that you guys did?
Dude, wildly successful. Uh,
Nice.
I did a great job, but my Secret Santa got me what I wouldn't have bought myself. The perfect thing to get me, the 2-pack of Wolverine and Silver Samurai, because I was
Oh,
not gonna
nice.
pay no retail for that damn Silver Samurai again.
Very nice.
That Wolverine is fantastic. If that thing
Yeah.
had boot swivels, it would be on my top 10.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I don't have anything on my top. Oh no, I have one thing on my top 10.
No spoilers, but
No
that is
spoilers.
no.
that Wolverine was fantastic. And then I felt really bad. He got me Maximum Spider-Man, and he could just
Okay.
tell
Wow.
The
he
same
could just
person?
same person, and he could just tell on my face. He was like, "You have this, don't you?" And I was like, "Yeah, I
Well,
have
you
it."
should have played it off, man. Come on.
He could
The
just he
hell?
could tell. He could tell. He kept at first I was like, "Oh man, this is great." And he was like, "Rick, you have it." And I was like,
But you know
"Oh,
what?
well,
It is a great figure to double or triple up on
To
because you
double
can
up
just
on, yeah, for
on
sure.
ice.
Keep that baby on ice. Yeah.
he
Yeah.
took it back, and he was
Oh,
like, here's $70. Go buy something else
oh,
with it."
Wow.
So he gave me that. He gave me $100 gift card to Amazon.
damn. Who is
So
this?
What was the limit on this shit? What the hell?
we're at, because so here's the thing. We have so many people in my family. If we were buying each other gifts, we would be bankrupt. So we only get one person, and we do $250 for the person.
Oh shit.
Wow. Okay.
He
All
he
right.
also got me, I don't know what it is yet, because he said he didn't want to spoil it. He said, "I got you a graded comic book, and it comes in on the 5th of January." I was like, "All
Nice.
right." He's like, "I'm not going to tell you what it is, though." He's like, "I want it to be a surprise." He's like, "Just know that it's really good."
Damn. So
Um,
you made off all right, man. All of those
yeah,
things that we talked about through the year that you were trying to throw down the bread for, got them
yeah,
as a gift.
exactly.
You
Yeah,
win.
he did great. That Wolverine is fantastic, man. If that thing had boot swivels, whoo.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. All right. Well, how about you, brother?
Uh man, I had a terrible case of the flu all during
No.
Oh,
the
that's right.
holiday, during Christmas and spilled over the remnants into New Year's. New Year's Eve, as you guys know, is also our anniversary.
Hell
Um,
yeah.
so we went out to an early dinner because a friend, my wife's like best friend and the godmother of my kid, came into town and stayed with us. So we went to an early dinner at a Fogo de Chao and gorged
Nice.
ourselves
Oh hell yeah. Got real meaty with it.
all the meats, and then we
Real
came.
meaty with it.
And I,
Pause,
yeah, I didn't say that. That wasn't mine. And and we came back to the house with the best of intentions. I had went and bought like some firewood and was like, "Yep, we're gonna light up the."
Cozy fire.
And I bought stuff to make s'mores, and I bought like sparklers because in my neighborhood they do a bunch of fireworks. And I
Oh
was
shit,
like,
hell yeah.
"Yeah, it's going down." Came back in time to watch Stranger Things, and then the finale, and then my back started hurting really, really, really.
No.
Then like
What
my
the
neck
fuck?
started hurting, and my nose was all congested, and I was like, I'm not gonna make it, y'all. So I was like, I'm gonna go lay down for a second. And this was like at around 10:40. And the next thing I know, somebody was knocking on the door to my bedroom and was like, "Dad, are you coming downstairs? Just a minute until the ball drops." And I just remember like inaudibly saying, "I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna." And that was it. And that was my New Year's. My wife came upstairs at some point and was like, "Happy anniversary. I love you, you old sick bastard." And then I just went off into the abyss.
Well, that's terrible, man. That's terrible. But hey, listen, like I said, you made it. You're here, 2026, still trucking along. My New Year's was pretty chill. Christmas, my family came over on Christmas Eve. Me and Ash did a bunch of cooking and appetizers and drinks and whatever, and hosted my family. And then the next day, I guess, which Christmas Day, yeah, Ashley's parents came into town and stayed with us for a few days through the weekend, basically. And we made Christmas dinner. Like I said, I felt like I told y'all this, but I felt like I was in the kitchen for like a straight week or some shit. But
Yeah, first Thanksgiving, now this.
right. So yeah, that was really nice though. It was really nice to spend time with the family, and we played games and had drinks and ate a bunch of food. It was great. New Year's, we went to an early dinner as well with some of our neighbors, and had some drinks, and then we got up with like some other neighbor friends of ours and had some more drinks and brought the new year in there, and then ended up playing Uno until I was falling asleep, and Ash
Hell
was like,
yeah.
"All right, time to go to bed."
Do you
So
play
that was
like
it.
back of the card box Uno rules?
We played Uno Dark, I think it's called, or Uno.
What kind of
I don't know.
racist? What is going on here?
They only
I
sell
learned this.
those.
I learned this past week that there are like 100 different types of Unos out there.
There is.
Yeah.
But yeah, this Uno Dark is like at one point you could pluck a card where you have to flip your cards over. You flip the cards over to like the dark side, and it's more crazy penalties and pickups and all of that type of stuff. So it was fun. It was real fun. And that was it. So we here. 2026, 2025 was a very, very interesting year. It was a kind of weird year for me in terms of collecting. I'm sure for all of us, I like was collecting, but not really for like the whole year, damn near. So this was difficult to put together a top 10 that really is that I'm super happy with, but I'm very interested to see you guys' picks and what overlap and stuff we have. So if you don't know, you're just joining in. We are going to be going over our individual top 10s for 2025 across every line, right? That's what we're doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. I don't know how this is going, so Pete, take it away.
Yeah, it's Jesus, sorry. My audio is freaking out. Yeah, it's just our top 10s, our favorite figures of the year. So who wants to go first? We're just gonna take turns. Like each of us are gonna say like, we'll go. Everybody will say their top 10, then they're 9, then they're 8, so and so and so and so and so and so.
Okay,
So
cool. So let's go in order of the screen, I guess. So you'll go first every time. I'll go second.
Oh
Me
yeah,
third,
sure.
and fourth. Cool.
Yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me
find my list.
I'm Green Lantern.
Yeah, let me start setting it up. Hold on one second.
So yeah, say what it is. What we're gonna like you said, we're gonna start at 10. You say your 10. Give your reasons why. I think we'll have a little some little visuals, and then we'll chat about it a little bit and try to keep it flowing, keep it moving.
Yeah, and our
Chat,
top
we wanna hear
fives.
from you guys too.
Our top fives, we went out of our way to do features along with top 5 of like our favorite shot, I guess, with the figure that we chose in our top 5. So top 5 is
my
gonna be
favorite shots, but I
okay,
just
Bug.
picked some things that represented.
You're totally poo-pooing on me right now. Fine. It's not our favorite.
I think that the goal was to find a quality A.C.B.A. shot that was representative and incorporated the use of your top 5 figure.
Yeah, and also it just doesn't help that like searching on social media, especially if you're a person that uses meta-based social media, so whether it be Instagram or Facebook, their search engine is absolute dog shit. I don't know what happened pre-pandemic. It was great.
We can see this, by the way, in case you didn't want us to see.
I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Chat can't see it, but you guys can, yeah.
Why does it say? No, sorry, I was gonna say something nasty. Never mind.
Oh, like Janet Jackson, Miss Jackson, if you're nasty.
Miss Jackson, like, man, why does this say Dragon Ball Z parody porn? What's going on?
Ooh, somebody's not on incognito mode.
Okay, so hold on one second. Let me.
Yeah. Take your time. We're fine. I could start stripping if you want.
Just another disclaimer. these are not necessarily what we think are the top 10 figures of the year. These are our top 10 fave characters or figures of the year, our personal faves.
Yeah, these are personal.
We
personal.
Yeah, I guess we'll each talk about the details as we go through it. So I don't really need to give too many disclaimers. I'll give mine as we go.
Yeah, this isn't a definitive list per se of like the best figures across the community or like whatever. It's just like our favorite figures, I guess.
You know what's wild? I thought like maybe like 5 years ago that the top 10 videos and stuff was like oversaturated. Nah.
Oh my God.
Now it's insane how many top 10s is out there, how many reels and this and that, and like I don't actually feel the need to actually do a video on this. So I'm totally just discussing it with y'all right now.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, I think it is a cool thing to do. And I do like that this year. I think it was who came up with the idea? P. One of you guys came up with the idea to incorporate the idea of showing off the photos that people use these figures in the community. So I think that's putting a fresh spin on it. And we can probably expand on that.
David, you must really be sick because that was you, dog.
Was that me?
Yep.
I could have sworn
that was you.
All right.
I could have sworn it was me too, but I don't know.
Yeah, I thought that was P. But either way, I think it was P. But either way,
wow, this gaslighting is unreal. This is how we're starting 2026. I can't believe this.
Everybody and their grandma. I think I literally did see somebody's grandma do her favorite top 10 figures of the year. It's crazy. People that I've never even seen do figure reviews all year long did a top 10.
Yep.
But to what Boog's point earlier, it has gotten hard to put together a top 10 list in a good way because companies really are bringing their A game. A lot of companies are putting out a lot of quality product, and a lot of third-party independent companies are also putting out a lot of really quality.
Killing. Yeah.
So I'm excited to see. We don't know yet what each other has selected, so I'm excited to see what you guys pick too.
Okay, the mystery has been solved.
That, like a company like Marvel Legends obviously makes it easy for you to stick within just that line and do your top 10. But yeah, if you collected multiple lines, then it's difficult, man. It's difficult.
You know what's crazy? Seeing, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say before we jump in. Seeing a lot of people's, because I do watch a lot of other people's content just to kind of see what's going on in the community and people who I support and friends and whatnot. A lot of people made me feel like a fucking casual because people are collecting lines and showcasing figures in their top 10 that I had never heard of. Like,
yeah, I even see. Yeah,
you're like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, so as I was putting together my list, I was like, damn, well, I got a lot of Marvel Legends on here. I'm like a basic ass bitch when it comes to collecting.
Basically, that's a fact.
All right, so let's see what y'all got, man. I'm ready.
Poncho, come on, load yours up.
Okay.
Number 10.
Yeah, so my number 10 is the McFarlane Maximus Deluxe, a power armor figure from Fallout, dude.
That's on the left.
Dude, Rick and I say it on the show all the time that McFarlane, the engineers at McFarlane really know how to do like these big suited bodies from their Warhammer lines and everything. And Fallout has been around forever, but especially ever since Fallout 3 came out and like really blew up, like I just feel like somebody should have made a good like power armor figure by now, but like it had taken so long. And of all people, McFarlane stepped up to the plate. Like, so 3-0 has done stuff before, but it's like 1/6 scale, and they're great figures, but I primarily collect 1/12. So, and even though this is like technically 1/10 or whatever McFarlane's like strange scale is, like it works because power armor is humongous and people are huge in it. So this figure rocks. It's really, really nice. It moves the way you would imagine power armor would move. And this one is specifically the Maximus figure. It's the figure I own. There's another one. There's another one right here. Hold on one second. So this one is just like a recolor of one that came out earlier. And that one just has what do you call it? It just has here it is. It's the deluxe one. This one is really nice too. It just comes with a different colorway. This one came out first. And it has like a ton of different weapons and stuff. I passed on this because their deluxe line is $60 for some crazy reason.
What the fuck?
The Elite Edition or whatever. I understand.
Like this is also
McFarlane? Still McFarlane. Okay. Yeah, so it's the same. Wow. It's the same mold and everything. It's just a different deco, and it comes with like a ton of weapons for sure. But the one I picked was just more affordable at like I think $30. And
that the one that's at Target, the one that you picked?
Yeah, Target and Best Buy and GameStop and all that stuff. But the sculpt is great, moves great.
Can I ask, as someone who watches the show but has never played any of the games, how do the suits on the show compare to how they look in the game?
Oh, they look good. Like the suits in the show are modeled after how they look in the game. Like there are way more variants of the suit in the game for sure. But they did a really good job of modeling it for the show because they had like direct consultants with Bethesda and everything. So it's good.
I asked because is there a chance that someone could release the power suit armor game based or game look, and then how would that compare to the product that you have, this version of it?
I mean, it's aside from some minor things, it would be pretty much the same. Like there's different sets of power armor, so you can even see in the box there's different sets of power armor for different factions and whatnot. So if they went with that, it'd be radically different. But
good pick.
Radical.
Pick. I've never even seen these before.
That was out of left. I didn't expect that from you. So P's number 10.
That's it.
Fallout. What's it called again? Sorry.
Just power armor.
Power maybe.
Power armor. And to be clear, you have this figure in your possession, right?
I do.
I don't have. He's lying.
I don't have the elite one, but I have the one I showed off first. This one right here, and I do like this deco way better. It's more. It looks closer to like the sheen of the armor in the game. So
I also love this character on the show.
Yeah, he's great.
His backstory of how I don't know how closely this is following any of the games or whatever, but his story and his art and everything else has been super dope to see. So good choice.
Yeah, great.
Okay.
New season just started, right?
Yeah. I think it's 3 episodes in.
That's it. All right, Bug.
Okay. Oh my God, hilarious. My number 10 is going to be. I did something a little different here. My first 5 picks are things that I admired from afar.
What?
And, well, as I get closer to my number 1, it was things that I actually did handle at the very least, and then my top 5 is stuff that I actually own. So this first figure that I'm picking right now, I admired from afar. It was vicariously through many of you type of pick, but it's the Mess Toys Superior Spider-Man. I just see it in so many photos, so many posing photos, like hand posing things, but also in a lot of great toy photography and A.C.B.A. and it just looks like a very, very fun figure. I believe this is like modeled after the Revoltech kind of build, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so they built on Revoltech. I kind of got out of the Revoltech game after the Spider-Man 2.0, I guess. So I can understand how this moves and how great it probably is. But again, I didn't purchase it, but it was a really, really cool figure to pose and had a lot of fun factor and playability and what have you. So that's my number 10. Did not purchase this, do not own it, haven't even handled it, but I put it up there at number 10.
Yeah, funny. This is your pick. I actually ordered this today on AliExpress. Yeah, and because I watched a couple of reviews on it, and even though I like the Legends version of this character, this one just looks fucking menacing.
That was the other thing I was going to say too. I really like the most recent Legends version that came out too, but because this takes it to a whole nother level, that makes me admire it even more. So yeah. Okay, that was my number 10. Who's next? Rick, you next.
Hello. Oh no, it's isn't it David next? Oh
Yeah.
no, he changed the order.
Well, we kind of changed order on the.
He changed
on
the order,
screen.
David. You're last now. He hates you.
I'll take it.
No.
Sorry, I have to double check my list. Which one I put at 10. Okay, I'm back. My number 10 was a little indie darling of a company. If you've never heard of it, Jada Blanca.
Okay, all right.
He would have been higher up on the list if not for the fact that he has no toes, hinges. But he's a beautiful figure. He makes me feel all bubbly inside. Fantastic. Shout out to the Hound. Brazilian characters, fantastic. It's beautiful. I really love this figure. I love the posability. I love the accessories. The expressions are fantastic. The way that they did the hair was genius, and now I'm sure anybody that does a Blanca is going to do it the exact same way. It's great. I love it.
Very nice, very nice. Great pick at number 10, Jada Blanca. All right, you next, number 10.
All right. My pick for number 10 is a company that I have never purchased any of their stuff before, but I'm a simp for this character. So I chose Boss Fight Studios Red Sonja.
Oh, now, nice. Okay, I saw this a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. You may not know this about me, but I used to love the OG movie with Brigitte Nielsen. I sat through and made myself watch the new 2025 movie. I'm a big fan of like sword and sorcery. And this character is just dope, man. Like the articulation is there. The likeness to her in the books, the comic books is there. She comes with a shit ton of accessories. You can customize the look of her by adding on different armor and gear. She comes with like 2 sets of almost everything from like the leg straps to the pauldrons on her arms, the armor, her breastplate, like all this stuff can come off and come on. And she's a really great figure. I display her with, which Conan do I have? The Mezco Conan. And she works with him in my mind's eye. And another bonus for me, and I actually almost made her my number 9 pick for this very reason, but I've had like 3 custom siren heads made to have a screaming siren head, and I have not liked any of them that have come out. And she comes with an alt head that P is showing right there that gives you the perfect siren screaming head that fits on Marvel Legends Siren with no modifications, and it just works, bro. So the fact that I ended up getting 2 dope figures for the price of 1 is a win for me coming into the number 10 spot.
All right, great pick. All right, number 10. Our number 10s are out of the way. Chat, what's your number 10s? Put them in the chat. Let us know. All right, we're moving into number 9. Number 9 on the year. P, what you got?
My number 9 figure I actually forgot within this little bit of time. My number 9 figure was only made possible with the assist from you. It is the Mezco Power Ranger set. Let's go, dude. Dude, this set is really cool. This is something that I've actually been wanting for a while. I just remember when Mezco like really started to blow up, and we were trying to like spitball ideas of what would be a really great property for them to tackle. I immediately thought Power Rangers, like the cloth goods suit, highly detailed helmets. It just works, and the set is really, really nice. I will say, like, the reason it's so high up on the list is because the male bodies are absolute buns. They're not good.
Buns for shape, buns for articulation. What do you mean?
Yeah, articulation is just the worst. The shape is good. I like the shape of the bodies for sure. But the articulation, specifically the ab crunch, is non-existent. Shout out to Henrock. He put me on some elite ball knowledge, and he said to twist the torso around 180 degrees, and you can get more crunch. But you know, more than 0 is still not a lot. So it's pretty crazy.
I wonder why.
I don't know.
Did they like? There's no way they just bulked the front, right? And like that's why it couldn't move.
I have no idea. Like it's really weird, and it's especially strange because the female bucks on here are their updated, like genuinely great female bucks, and
Yeah, one of the best female bucks out there.
yeah, and that's why that's a huge questionable effect right here. That's a huge reason why it made my top 10 for sure.
Oh, no.
Because the female bucks are so good. And the accessory loadout is insane. Comes with extra dragon shield, all that stuff. Super great. So great release from Mezco for sure.
It honestly, bro, like I saw these, and for Mezco, like this is a perfect like group of characters for them to do in their aesthetic. Have they done Green Ranger and White Ranger?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yes.
That's crazy.
One of them was a Comic-Con exclusive. I can't remember.
Yeah, I feel like one of them came out before the set, right? Or both
Yeah.
of them.
I think it was green. Remember,
green was a
everybody
Comic-Con.
Everyone was
Yes.
flipping the green at Comic-Con. Crazy, man.
That's right.
The likenesses are actually pretty good too.
They are good.
Solid.
Very, very solid.
Yeah,
All right.
not bad.
That's it.
Number 9 was actually 5 figures, but hey, fuck it.
Okay, both of y'all on some bullshit right now.
So it's up there. All right. My number 9 is going to be, again, something that I don't actually have in hand just yet, but I will be purchasing this figure. But just because it was such an upgrade, and I love the SHF DBZ line, I'm going with this newer body that they put out most recently, the Goku SSJ Super Saiyan Jin, right? Is it Jin?
Yeah.
Am I saying that?
Yeah.
Super Saiyan Jin figure. It's a great base level purchase that you could actually find at Target. And again, this is the newest buck from SHF for Goku. Great articulation, the sculpt, everything here looks really, really good. And again, it's a great entry level figure if you want to just hop onto the line. But I mean, DBZ has been killing for years right now, and I think this is the way to do an upgrade on a premier character, basically a character that you're going to keep getting over and over and over again. Anyway, but it's new enough that it's worth a purchase. So my number 9, I don't have this in hand yet. I will be purchasing him though for sure. And yeah.
So is this a new body that they will be using for like all Gokus going forward?
I wish we could answer that.
Okay.
It's like with Legends, like sometimes they just release a new Goku and it's like, man, why'd they use this? Or like, it's kind of the same thing.
Okay, I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah.
So,
Shame.
yeah.
Shame.
However, I do believe that they've used this already on 2 Gokus, right?
Yeah, blue and base form. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So it is kind of like their newer Goku buck.
Yes.
Yeah, this is their flagship buck moving forward.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
Okay,
nice.
that was my number 9. Next,
Richolas.
Rick,
Oh my God, it's me. Oh man. Are you ready, Poncho?
I am.
Would you be shocked? Back to back Jada. The Jada Toys, Mummy of Ankh.
Ooh, nice.
There
Okay.
is
Good pick.
the redemption figure, baby.
Look at that
Famously,
fucking poster.
Jada
I never saw this.
Jada did the what's it called? The Universal Monsters.
Yeah.
And by the time they were trying to release the Mummy, the license just expired, and they, just not able. This is a bit of a redemption because they weren't able to do that figure, and this figure is incredible. It's fantastic. It has much more articulation than you'd need or want. I almost put the spoiler alert. He's not on this list, but I almost put Creeper on this list because that thing moves better than most Marvel Legends Spider-Man figures, and it's ridiculous.
Crazy.
Yeah, really, really fun figure.
So I'm still trying to say no to these. I don't know who does the photography for Jada, but they are fucking working because the poses on this look amazing in the photography.
Dude, it's fantastic.
The photography altogether is really well done. But yes, this is
so
really showcasing the articulation here. So
that's
really
cool.
Shout out
And
to
we had June on the show, and he said that, like, remember we talked about that, like they don't have to do like half of the things that they do when they put into their figures, and I think this is an example of that.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Okay, who's next? Number 9.
Me. All right, number 9. All right, this is my controversial pick. Number 9, I'm not even gonna have to talk a lot about it. I'm sure he's on a lot of people's top 10 this year, but he's low for me because I just really didn't give a fuck about this figure, but I got it anyway. Number 9, Marvel Legends Maximum Spider-Man.
Damn, you got him at number 9.
See, there it is. And you know why I have him at number 9?
Because you don't give a fuck.
Because I don't give a fuck. Spider-Man, bro. Like, I was going through all my other Spider-Man and like, I don't care. Like, this figure has been done so many times. And while, yes, he's the most articulated now, you know that we'll get something else that like pushes the boundaries even further. And for this one to be $50 to do it, I don't know. It was a bittersweet pill to swallow. So I have him. I like him. He's going on the fucking shelf in a Spider-Man pose and will live there. And that's the end of that.
Why do you even make your list if you don't give a shit?
because currently he is the best representation of Spider-Man that we have, but I have so many other Spider-Man. Like, again, when I compared this one to the Renew Your Vows, I see the tweaks and differences that were made, but was it enough to warrant the price? And then that still stings with me. You know what I'm saying? And so, good figure. I know that we'll get another one that's in the proper blue, or the blue that a lot of people like. That's the lighter blue.
Yeah.
We'll see the figure released again in probably a 2-pack in the Gamerverse. We'll get the same exact figure in a different color palette. So he'll show up again next year for someone else. I guarantee it.
Okay. All right, cool. That's surprising. All right, number 9 for, we are 9? Yeah, number 9 for D-Walt, Maximum Spider-Man. We're moving into everybody's number 8 pick. B, it's on you. What you got?
Oh my god. Okay. My number 8. Oh yeah, okay. My number 8 pick for 2025 is SH Figuarts Nail, baby. Let's go.
You thought he was Piccolo.
That's right. I picked Nail. The figure is genuinely great. It is a genuinely great figure. Mostly because like it's just a great reuse of, you know, Piccolo's legs and stuff. This is like the perfect Storm scenario of a company reusing parts. Piccolo's arms, his legs, feet. But then they go ahead and give you basically a free torso for Piccolo. And then if you don't see color enough, then some different Piccolo heads too. But I do really love that they went the sculptors went the extra mile. And especially with this portrait right here, like you can tell that they took their extra time and made him like different looking than Piccolo. Like the nose of his bridge is wider, his eyes are further apart and stuff like that. There's like small subtleties that like solidify him as Nail and not Piccolo. Some of the other head sculpts you can pretty easily interchange, like this one and then
yeah.
But I like that they went out of their way to really try and differentiate it. And the accessory loadout on here is crazy. Like the arm effect is nuts. You can reuse that with Piccolo too if you want to fudge it.
I don't have this figure. That is dope.
Hey,
that is dope.
Yeah, I'd never seen that before. That was pretty fucking dope.
The figure is great. It's super great. It also comes with some of my favorite things that Tamashii does, but they don't do often enough, is like head sculpts of characters like in pain or beat up. I don't know why every single release doesn't come with one of those, but you get 2 of those. You get one where he's all beat up like this, and then one where he's screaming. You know, if you really want to get your display on, you can interchange this one with Piccolo to get like a Saiyan Saga display, like right after he sacrifices himself for Gohan. It's the same face. It's really nice. Not that they all look alike. They absolutely don't. But it's the same expression.
I love that you keep dropping on these. People have said for years that they're making it like the black folks. And you were like, if you don't see color, the face is like almost like
Yeah. The comments are saying the figure that outed all the bigots.
Oh shit. Frieza loves it. Frieza
Absolutely.
loves it.
That's it. All right, that is my number 8.
Damn, you just made me remember that I didn't have this figure and really appreciate it. I'm gonna have to double back for this. Okay,
it's
cool,
really
cool.
nice. Very nice.
Number 8 for me is going to be my last figure that I did not actually handle yet, that I don't own, that I didn't handle yet, but that I know is a great figure. It's going to be the Mafex Toby Spider-Man. Now I went with SHF for all of my trio of Spider-Man. So I didn't get any of the Mafex Spider-Man from No Way Home, whatever it was. But I have seen this figure in a lot of great toy photography, and I've just been living vicariously through other collectors with this one. I know it's a great figure, and yeah, that's my number 8, Toby Spider-Man. It should be noted that you do get the Toby head sculpt as well with this, but yeah, really, really nice texture and all of that good stuff. Whatever you would expect from FX. Yeah,
Have they
that's
done
number 8.
KG? Have they done Tom and Andrew?
You bet.
I think they did Andrew already. They of course they did Tom. Yeah. We got Tom a couple of times already. In both suits, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, you have
Yes.
Tom in every suit.
Yeah.
Right, and every
These guys.
every suit from the MCU for sure.
Yeah.
Well, from the Sonyverse, whatever it is, but MCU. So yeah, very nice. I do have all of the other suits for Tom, if I'm not mistaken. I believe. I think I do.
Tommy boy.
So yeah, okay. That was my number 8. Rick, what you got? Number 8.
Hello, it's me, Rick Don from the podcast. Hello Mario, I love you and I miss you. 796. What up, 796? My number 8. We're on number 8, right?
Yes.
I believe so.
My number 8, I'm pulling a poncho here, and I got a two-way. I got a 2-figure special, and it's because they go together. And it's Gon and Killua from the SHF line. Dreams do come true. They happen. God is real, and He loves Hunter x Hunter, or she. And these figures are fantastic. I mean, they're the best representation of what SHF has to offer right now. I think just absolutely incredible figures. There's just nothing these figures can't do that you need them to do. They're the best. They're so fucking good. Yeah, I love them. I'm glad last year or the year before I almost bought the Figmas for stupid prices. And I'm glad I waited. I don't know who's working on this. I'll have to ask Tron, but he'll tell me who it is. But it's probably the One Piece team, I'm assuming. Man, this line is just it's so good. I can't wait for Leorio and Kurapika. They come out pretty soon. Yeah, these are great. I love them so much. Yes, they're up for pre-order and everything. I think they come out like March and April.
You didn't tell
me.
Is
their releases. Nice. David, I'm sorry. I was too busy loving and missing Mario 796 Studios in the chat. Go buy his Rude Boy head sculpts right now.
Yeah, I still have not found. I guess I missed it. I have not found Killua in Walmart.
What?
And I'm being too stubborn to order them online, but yeah, I think I missed them. They haven't restocked. But great figures, man. I have Gon and I love him.
They're really awesome. I mean, I know the big thing that everybody brings up is that Gon is missing his backpack and fishing pole, and Killua is missing his skateboard. But I'm hoping that gets fixed eventually.
Probably get some DLC down the line, right?
That would be really nice, man. That would be great. And I you know what's funny is that I was at Ross, and I found a fucking statue figure from Bandai of Gon, and he comes with a perfectly scaled fishing pole. So I just stole that fishing. I mean, I bought the figure, but I stole it from that figure, and then I have the figure sitting somewhere around here, and I gave it to Gon. So
nice. Okay, Rick's number 8.
8.
Bringing up the rear for number 8.
Yes, sir. And speaking of rears, that was a wonderful segue because my number 8 is Marvel Legends Gamerverse Psylocke. How do people say her name? How do y'all say her name? Do y'all say Psylocke? Psylocke?
Psylocke, for sure. Yes.
I've always said Loke.
Damn. So she's Latina.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
The Loke's on?
Come on, bro.
And then he's also dressed in blue, so he's Loke, kind of goes with it too.
What's up, Bato? They call me Psylocke.
I'll start saying it moving forward. I love her. And I know that people were all goo goo gaga over Black Widow and how great that mold looked and how she revolutionized. And they were like, yeah, we want all female bodies to look like this moving forward. I don't know if it's the exact same body. I don't think it is because this Psylocke
It's not. I don't think it is. I think Psylocke has a little bit more meat
curvature,
in
right?
the thighs and in
Yeah,
the dairy, maybe, but it's
yeah,
the same. It's the same setup. Like it's the same articulation scheme. But I
yeah.
don't think I do think they added a little something for Psylocke.
So how everybody was just head over heels for the Black Widow, this is how I feel about Psylocke. And I feel like if they give all of our future female figure releases this level of TLC, I'd be very happy. To me, it looks like she stepped right out of the game. But she also works really well with your comic X-Men display. Uh,
Yep.
she's great, man. Like honestly, this goes to show how good we ate this year as collectors. If a figure that was done this well is coming in at the 8th spot, because she's great. And if she had been in any other year, she easily would have been in a lot of people's like top 3. Really good figure, and we'll see what they do. We'll probably get like the what is it, Crimson Wave,
Mm-hmm.
where she gets the mark on her face.
On her face.
Crimson Dawn.
Yeah,
Crimson Dawn.
Dawn. I anticipate that's what we'll get next, and they'll reuse her when she gets single card release. But if you don't have her in your collection, be on the lookout because they're restocking her at Ross at Target right now. So
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, we moving into our number 7s. Lucky number 7s. P, what you got for number 7 on your 10 of 2025?
My number 7 is the Jazzwares Charizard X figure.
Wow.
Whoa.
This figure rocks, dude. It's been, first of all, the resurgence of Mega Evolution Pokemon is unbelievable. The last
Love
time
it.
last time we saw was in Pokemon X and Y.
X and
But-
Y, yeah.
But it was in like it was in Ruby and Sapphire remakes too, and like some other offshoots. And
Almost 10 years, 2016.
yeah,
was
it's been a while. But
Was
like
the end of the XY era.
but so I can't remember who had the license before. Maybe it was Jax or someone, but there was another Charizard X figure. And when I was getting heavy back into Pokemon, I had to like go in the aftermarket and spend a lot of money for it. But it was just really great to have like a modern version of it with modern articulation, and they really went above and beyond with the articulation on here. His wings have 3 points of articulation, or 2 points, sorry. His double jointed elbows, all his fingers are articulated. He has like a bicep swivel. It's really nice. It's just a really nice looking figure. And they're gonna do Charizard Y, I think the first quarter of this year. So it's just really really nice. And the Pokemon Select Trainer Select line that this is part of is a really great line. They just do hyper articulated Pokemon figures, and they're $20. So they're great.
Nice.
And they go on sale all the time at Target.
Yeah, they're always
Very
on sale.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, always.
I love the diversity of our list here. I like this. Okay. All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Number 7 for P is Pokemon. All right.
That's it.
That's the way.
Disrespect. Not the Pokemon.
All right. But my number 7 is going to be moving into things that I do not own, but that I did handle pretty extensively. And as much as I hate that I love these, they fucking nice figures. So the Storm 112 scale Ken and Ryu. I got to mess around with them at SDCC this year.
Shout out to Brad.
Shout out to Brad. I stuck with Jada for all of my Street Fighter stuff on my little Street Fighter shelf that I build them right now. But these figures, very nice. Some of the key things that were missed with the Jada figures, Storm was able to kind of fill that void a little bit. Just in terms of some of the detail, in terms of paint detail and stuff on these figures. And that Ken and Ryu were very, very nice. And I know Walt is backtracking right now, trying to pick these up. I know they're going for money on a secondary, and I saw a lot of great posing and toy photography, and just regular hand posing with these that were really, really nice. So I did get to mess around with them. Don't own them. I probably won't buy them, but I still recommend them if you fancy yourself a poser and you like accurate or semi-accurate video game figures. All right,
There you
that was
go.
my number 7, Storm Arena.
Great pick.
Excuse me, that's collectibles, but Storm Arena, Ken and Ryu. Okay, who's
Wonderful.
next? Rick.
Hello, it's me, Don from the podcast. My number 7 pick has been lovingly dubbed Spider-Man Vegeta, and it is the SHF adult Daima Vegeta.
I
This
didn't.
thing,
I thought you were going to say something totally different just then. What you said? The Spider-Man Vegeta? Is that what you said?
dude, yeah, this thing
In terms of
is
articulation, I got
yeah,
you.
in terms of articulation, this thing is fucking killer. If you see this thing for $35 at your Target, like I did,
Yeah.
David, pick it up because it's just it's so good. It's the best. Just wildly articulated. It's so good. It's the best Vegeta. It's
So is this Vegeta rocking the same new articulation or the new buck as their Goku? Like, is this their Vegeta whatever 0.0?
It's the same
This
philosophy.
one is in the style of the Daima
yeah.
Animated series or whatever, so it's not quite the same, but I mean, it's new though. It's
Yeah,
brand new.
I mean,
though.
yeah, like Pancho said, same philosophy. This is like the best of what they have to offer put in a figure, and it's just so happens to be a Vegeta figure. Yeah, it's just incredible. I don't know a single person that's bought this thing that doesn't go, "Fuck, man, this thing is amazing."
Yeah, we
Wade
talked
was
about this a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I
Yeah.
was just about to mention that. Well, Wade, right.
yeah. Wade was convinced to buy it by June, and he opened it. He's like, "Damn, man, this is what they're doing over there with DBZ. This is crazy."
Yeah,
It's
that story is
really
actually getting
impressive.
a lot of infamous traction because Wade does not fuck with Dragon Ball Z, right?
Not at all.
all.
He's a Mexican anomaly. A Mexican that doesn't like Dragon Ball Z. We should throw him to the
That's
wolves.
Oh shit! He needs
We
to add
don't
that to
claim
his
him.
tagline, the Mexican anomaly. That's
Yeah,
funny.
man. So good.
I like
That's my number.
That sounds like a restaurant name or some shit.
That's my number 7.
Good pick.
All right, number 7 for D Walt. What you got, man?
All right,
Throw us
so
a
I had to double back and take someone off of my list to add this guy because I forgot he came out in 2025. But I would be remiss not to have him on my list. Coming in at number 7, Jada Toys, Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Ooh,
David
yeah.
motherfucking Martinez. Yo, even if you do not watch the anime on Netflix, this figure is so good, and the value of everything that you get for the amount of money, posability, soft goods, character sculpt, character likeness, could have maybe had a little bit more accessories, but again, for the price point, this is 10 out of 10, baby. 10 out of 10. I love
the gold chain. What the
bruh? When I'd say, well, to be fair, the gold chain is rope, but doing it in gold rope makes the scaling of it perfect. Because chain would have been too thick and would have been too big. Again, like if you have not messed with this figure, it's everything that you already love about Jada, but the soft goods are so well done. Just like P, I'm a hard critic when it comes to soft goods on 6-inch scaled figures, and they killed it. So I think right now on the secondary market, his price is going where he's now like $50. He's pops up from time to time on Amazon, and you can get them for around retail, which I think was like $34.99, something like that. Very much worth it. This is one of their top tier releases of the year from Jada.
Very nice, very nice. Again, loving diversity. We crossing all the lines, all of the genres, all the different media, video games.
Yeah, this is crazy, bro. Like I'm keeping track of everybody's picks, and we've made it all the way to number 6, and nobody has selected. And again, we didn't know what each other picked, and nobody has selected the same figure yet. That's crazy.
Yeah, no sames yet. Okay.
Diversity podcast. What's up?
Hit let's see where we may overlap with that. Okay, we move it into number 6. Number 6. See what you got.
Number 6 for me was the Mythic Legion's heroic paladin / cleric.
Very nice.
This was the SDCC exclusive. This thing ruled. Once again, shout out once again to It's Taco Boy and Brad Harper for getting this to me.
Shout out B Harper.
It's just a really nice figure. I love. It's so funny because like when I was posting that I got this figure, like everybody was in my comments and sending me messages like, "Oh, you're finally getting into Mythic Legions." I was like, "Dog, I've been here for years.
Yeah.
I just never." I packed all my stuff up when I moved, and I lost that box up until this year. So, I love Mythic Legions. It's very, very nice, but it's a line that I collect very. I cherry pick a lot of stuff for Mythic Legions, but this
Sparse.
yes, but this was up. This was such a huge and like generational leap upgrade from the stuff that I already had in my collection. It was like an absolute no brainer. I love that you can make him look like basically like a battle mage, or just like a full blown knight. It's a really huge bummer that none of these pictures really depict it, but you can pull his like face guard down and it looks like the coolest knight I've ever seen in my life. I don't understand why they don't have any pictures of it, but this was such a great figure. Of course, this is their new like upgraded engineering, so the articulation on here is crazy. It's nuts that we went from talking about Mythic Legions like of 10 years ago to like look what they can do with so little articulation to now it's like they're like front runners for how good the articulation is on these knights. It's really, really nice.
Yep. I saw quite different Mythic Legions figures showing up in people's top 10.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, wonderful. Very good. Great pick. Okay, that was our first Mythic Legion pick by any of us. All right. Nice. Moving into my number 6, I went with this is my last figure that I did not own, but I did mess around with this figure. And this shit really, honestly, if I own this figure, might be closer to my number 1 figure because the shit is just phenomenal. I'm going with the in-art Batman, Christian Bale Batman. That shit it's unreal how good this shit is at 1/12 scale. Like it's fucking out of this world. It's like definitely one of the best figures of 2025. One of the best 1/12 Batman figures, period. Shitting on so many things. We went to that in-art event. Obviously, I got to mess around with it, got to see it, and I've seen it in action in a lot of people's photos and through this year. And this shit it's so good, bro. It's really good. I might actually double back for this, being as though I have the Batmobile and no, not the Batmobile. I have the Bat Cycle from the Bale movie.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe the Batmobile too. Do I have the Batmobile too? One of those Batmobiles?
Tell us.
No, the Tumbler, the Batmobile for Bale's movies, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the Tumbler.
Yeah. You definitely have the bike, I think, right?
Yeah.
I have the bike. I have the Mafex bike.
Masters?
No, I have the
Mafex bike.
Oh, the Mafex.
Yeah, this is big money book. What are you talking about, man?
Hey, my bad.
I think he's wasting his time with Mattel.
My bad.
The Catwoman, and the Catwoman from this line too. Yeah, chef's kiss.
That Catwoman looks crazy nice.
Yeah, she is gorgeous.
Everybody talk about this figure. I don't know how I missed this. I didn't know this even existed. Is this 6 inch, 7 inch? What is this?
6 inch scale, bro. Look at this shit. It looks like Hot Toys, damn near.
It does look like
and if you buy this overseas, it's much cheaper than BBTS's price.
Is that right?
I'm pretty sure in China this thing is like
150. 200?
No, I think this thing in China is $65.
Shut the what?
But I think on BBTS this thing is like 120, but in China this is $65.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing this everywhere at the end of the year. This is in a lot of people's top 10. It looks like it stepped right out of the screen, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Really, really good. Highly recommend this. I guess this was our first in-art entry from any of us. Yeah. But yeah, they're doing some fantastic things. in 1/12 scale. Some really fantastic things in 1/12. Okay, who's next? Rick, you got your number 6.
Me. This almost made it to top 5. The only reason it didn't is really stupid. So maybe if you guys see me on another top 10 thing, or if I'm on Enabler's top 5 plus 2, don't call it a top 7. This might be in the top 5. I just didn't want to try to source a photo for this thing. So I didn't put it in the top 5. It is Blocky's Megatron. This figure,
Okay.
dude, this figure is just, it's so fucking good. Throne, light up eyes. Come on, doggy. Who you talking to? This is Blocky's, big Blocky's over here. This figure's fantastic.
I've heard you guys talking about this and heard other people talking about it, but I've never actually really seen it. Okay,
Dude,
okay, very
shit.
How tall is it, Rick?
Here, let me stand him up and put him next to something. I don't have a ruler, nothing near me because I'm a basic bitch.
I mean, I would be impressed if you just pulled a ruler out or a tape measure.
Right.
Dude, that would have been crazy. Let me think. What's really easy for you to gauge the? Okay, I got
another figure.
I got a Jada toy. No, because I have a lot of figures here, so I was like, what's like the best normal figure? Like if I pulled out the mummy, like he doesn't own the mummy, not really, like, you know. So here he is next to Vega.
Okay, yes,
that's his name, right? I just know him as Claw. I don't know. I get confused with American and Japanese names, man.
So it's like a 7-inch, 7.5-inch figure.
Yeah. It's like basically like 8, like 7, 8. And this thing is really hard. There's not a pose that you want to do that you can't get him in.
Who have they done so far? Obviously, Megatron and Optimus, right?
They've done Megatron, Optimus, and he was almost on my top 10 is Soundwave. Oh my god, that Soundwave is just so fucking good, man. Soundwave. They're doing, who else? I wish Brad was here to tell me who else they're making, but they're doing a bunch of stuff. I'm excited for this line. They're really fun builds. I don't think they're too hard or anything like that. I've said it on other podcasts, but I'll say it again. It's really hard to do model kits as well as Bandai does them. It's no shade to Kotobukiya, but like their quality is just not, it's not on Bandai's level. It's not even close. They don't feel the same. And a lot of other people, not just Koto, they just don't do a great job at the quality of plastic. And their builds aren't particularly ever fun that I've ever done. I do a lot of fucking model kits. But Blocky's out the gate, quality is just, it's incredible. There's no fucking stickers. The quality is great. The articulation always matches the character that you're buying. It's really, really impressive stuff for what they're doing at the price point. Like it's mind blowing. Like it took Bandai forever to get to the point where they're at, where they're just hitting on every model kit. And Blocky's just is effortlessly killing it. I love it. So good.
It's crazy how Blocky's also has like all these different licenses to do like all these different.
Dude, they have more licenses than like Funko does right now, because I mean they're going.
Yeah, it's crazy. Everything you told me about these Blocky's Transformers have been quality, man. And he comes with the throne as well.
Yeah, he comes with the throne. The throne is like a 4-piece thing. This isn't like a really hard thing to put together. Oh yeah, Tarn is coming out. Tarn looks fucking great. Yeah, this figure's so good, and Soundwave almost made the list. He's just as incredible. Like there's really nothing wrong with Soundwave. I just happen to like other figures more, but this Megatron is really impressive, and anybody that sees it like sitting on a shelf goes like, "Oh shit, what's that?" Because they just see this kind of fucking throne killing shit over here.
Well, you know I'm in the camp that Transformers got to transform, but
yeah,
these Blockies have been.
I feel you on that, but I do appreciate what I've seen with these two. Even like I said, you know,
really good stuff, man.
Posing wise, like pictures I've seen with these have been really, really good. All right, let's keep it moving. We got hold up there for a second. Number 6 for D-Walt.
All right, so I know the rule was like something that you've messed with or whatever. Y'all know that I don't have a lot of time to open a bunch of shit. So this is something that's in my possession. I personally have not had a chance to open mine yet, but my number 6, keeping the Transformer vibes going, is Fans Toys, third-party Transformer, 31-E Bandit.
Bandit.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the left arm, the red one. So
Uh-huh.
Bandit is a member of the Stunnicons. He's dead end. And this was a big deal release if you are a third-party Transformer collector, because he's the last member needed to complete Minosaur. This was Fans Toys' first attempt to do, well, their second, by the way, the timing worked out, to do a Gestalt, like a combiner figure for Transformers. And bro, when I tell you this was like a long time coming, the first figure of this set of 5 was Motor Master, and it was released in April of 2019.
What
that's
the hell?
Yeah. And so they released each of the 4 members over the past 6 years, but the figure that's on my number 7, Bandit, is the one that came with all the combiner parts that you needed to put him
to even piece it together. That's crazy.
Yes, brother.
Damn.
Yes,
He strung you along for 6 years. That's fucking
6
nuts.
years. And there are people that have like sold out and like said, fuck this line. They're never going to be able to do it. Midway through, they went back and changed the design of what the final product was going to be. And they did like a bait and switch on everybody, because the first one that came out, the biggest one, was Motor Master, and he was $150. But because this car had all the combiner pieces, when they announced that he was coming out, retail price was $399.99.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So
all right. We got 2 Transformers in a row. Technically, 1 Transformer. This actually transforms, but
yes.
But that's crazy, and I love that backstory. This is our first Fans Toys entry into our top 10 here. All right, moving right along. Some very interesting overlap, but still nothing identical just yet. All right, we move into number 5. We are halfway through. Number 5. P, what you got?
Okay. So I know you guys. I was watching my kid all day, so I was not able to source A.C.B.A. photos for my top 5, unfortunately. But I'm going to try my best to
had
play
this
catch
shit all
up right
done.
now.
I gave you photos for stuff that was in my 10 through 6, and I don't even know if I have anything that I gave you for.
Hilarious.
Well, I have like listings and stuff for everybody's stuff, so at the very least we have that. But my number 5, top 5, is another Mythic Legions. But this one was insane to see for me personally. It's the figure Obscura Ganesh, baby.
Ooh,
let's go.
Nice. Okay.
I knew this was going to be on there.
Dude, this figure rocks so hard. This is the post on 4 Horsemen with a bunch of figure photography, so this is really great.
I mean, so this must be Trevor's stuff, right?
Trevor is not part of this splash, but it's just a bunch of people from around the community.
Oh, got it. Yeah, okay,
yeah.
yes, okay.
But this figure rocks, dude. It was such a great reuse of this like body, and I'm half Indian, so a lot of people like just know me as like a Filipino guy, but my dad is Indian, so I grew up with like all this stuff my whole childhood, going to Indian parties, and my dad teach me about this stuff. And it's just really rad to see like this kind of representation from a domestic line. Yeah, this great photo. But a domestic line of all people is great. And they've and I don't know the timeline, and I don't know which one came first, but I know that Mythic Legions is heavily involved in that other line with like Indian deity figures. And I don't know what happened first, but it was just really great to see that come together. And the guy that sculpts and is heading that other line is super cool too. But just to see this kind of representation and it done so well was just amazing to see. And this figure just rocks, dude. Like it's so cool. It's rad, man. This is super cool.
Yeah, this is very, very nice. So a lot of great photos with this too. Yeah, really nice, really nice. Okay. Number 5, another Mythic Legions entry from P. I think he's got 2 so far in his top 10.
Great pick.
Very nice pick. Okay, my number 5. This is the first figure that I've actually purchased and that I do own. I was actually teetering between this and something else. Actually, I forgot to mention honorable mention at or around the number 6 probably would have been Mezco Doc Ock. I didn't buy that figure, but again, it showed up so much on my feed and looked so cool, and it was a great usage of Mezco's skills, basically, with the soft goods and what have you, different heads and the arms and all of that type of stuff. So I would, if I owned it, I probably would have had it at or about the 6 spot, Mezco Doc Ock. But my number 5 is going to be the Marvel Legends X-Men 97 Sentinel. So I got Sentinels in on Christmas Eve, and listen, man, it's what you would expect. It's something that it made my top 10 because we've had so many Sentinels over the years, but this version specifically from the show that can still double as a comic based kind of class Sentinel is something that we really didn't have. So I don't know. And it was just a good price point. It was good for you to army build them. They had good playability in terms of swapping out the parts with the battle damage parts. Also, they had good playability in terms of the ports on the hands and the feet, where you could do rocket boosters on the feet and use the tentacles and different things from past Sentinels. Just a lot of playability with these. They look great. If you only have 2, they look great together. If you have anything 3 and above standing together, shit looks phenomenal, man. It's just they just so clean, and it's not even. I would have liked maybe one more point of articulation in the like ab region or whatever, but technically that's not even really how they move or are able to move in the comics or the cartoon anyway. So yeah, number 5, X-Men 97 Sentinel, just in terms of being a big X-Men fan and just this design Sentinel having a larger representation of this design for the Sentinel really did it for me in 2025. So okay, that's my number 5. Rick, what you got?
Great pick.
Great pick.
I was muted. What the hell? I didn't know that. But before I get into my 5th pick, I want to say that I did go back and I made a confirmation. It was not David Walton that suggested A.C.B.A. pictures for the top 5.
God damn.
It was Boog Nice 10. It wasn't even Poncho. Get out of here. Stolen Valor alert. Stolen Valor alert. It was Boogie. It was Boog Nice, baby. Kendall
it was a
Gray.
Great recommendation. And
let me confirm this.
Yeah, we'll circle back and see the ones that he selected, because it is a great idea to do it this way.
Yeah, it was our dear sweet Boog, and I do have all the pictures selected for top 5, and number 5 for me is gonna be SHF Band of the Hawk Guts, baby.
Very nice. I didn't get him yet, but yeah, very nice.
Look at that. With our very own Aaron's figures, baby.
Shout out to Aaron's figures.
Yeah, man.
Ooh, that's fucking nice. Yeah, that's nice.
That's
killer.
As fuck.
That's a great figure. It's fantastic. Absolutely love it. It's just everything I've ever wanted. It's everything I've ever wanted from a Guts figure. The fact that they managed to fucking find a way to put like the little crest emblem into the cape or whatever, is fantastic too, because Figma was not able to achieve that. And I mean, this line did have a rocky start. That first Guts was a little funky. The Griffith was a little wonky. But this really, caught on well. All the other figures are fantastic. Isidro and Shiruke and they're all really good. But this Guts, titular character, this is what you need to get right. And they did it this go around. So this was really,
is this your favorite version of Guts?
Yes, I love Band of the Hawk. I love Band of the Hawk Guts. So when this line started and they didn't start with Band of the Hawk, I was really crushed. I was like, man, they might not go back if this line doesn't do well or anything. But they did go back. They're even doubling back on Griffith, and Casca comes out this year too. So really hype. I hope they do more. I'd love Judo, Corcus, a Rickard, or a Pippin. That would make me lose my mind. But you know what? If we only get those 3, it's okay. We have like the best representations of them. So it's okay.
This is a great looking figure, man. And shout out to Aaron Figures. And again, shout out to Bug P, whoever came up with the idea. Doing it this way, where we're also getting to showcase some dope A.C.B.A. is a really, really great idea.
Oh shit, Aaron Figures is in the chat. What up, Aaron Figures? What a guy.
I didn't actually show. I didn't pick a picture for my Sentinel number 5, but P, if you just want to check out real quick, I'll show some love to OC_nerd_swagger. He's got a Sentinel picture that's pretty nice.
Okay.
Yeah, Aaron is the man. You made it hard, Aaron. Aaron had a lot of really good shots of this guts. It was really tough.
Yeah, shout out to Aaron. That is super nice. Very nice
killer,
tone and tenor in that photo. Here we go. A couple of the Sentinels in action here.
That's pretty.
All tangible, everything here from what I can see. He usually does a lot of desktop, kind of like tabletop stuff, so mostly tangible. So, okay. Who's next? On number 5.
Me, numero 5 for your boy is going to be Hasbro Pulse made to order Dragon Man.
Very nice. Very nice.
He was amazing. I opened this guy live on the podcast, and I remember when I opened him, I was just really impressed. As someone who had the OG Dragon Man, the Toy Biz one from the Fantastic Four Classics line, I really used to like that figure. And I remember that it was a really hard to come by figure. It was really expensive on the secondary market. But then when I had this guy in hand, I was like, wow, that figure was some bullshit compared to what Hasbro gave us. I'm a big fan of this made to order philosophy and the way that they're doing this. Looks great, man. So not a lot that could have been done to make this figure better. Maybe a little bit better head articulation in terms of like looking back. They could have went maybe a little jazzy and did some articulation on the wings. But outside of that, great figure and a really cool pick by Scott Warren, showcasing. I know people associate Dragon Man with the Fantastic Four, but seeing him go up against Captain America, and I think this was a comic cover that he had shared in the comments as well. So really great figure, really great pick coming in at number 5 for me.
Wonderful. I was not able to find a pick for my number 4. I was looking just now, but I could not find one. But my number 4 pick is the SH Figure Arts Super Saiyan 4 Mini Goku.
Nice.
Yeah, that is a tough one to find a picture for.
This just slipped by because this was delivered. I think this started shipping like the very last week of December, and I got it. Go ahead.
I was going to find a pick for you. Go ahead, keep going. I'm sorry. Yeah. I think I do have somebody with a pick. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead.
But yeah, this figure rocks, dude. Like, it looks like it's right out of the anime. Like, I love, dude. Daima is the best this series has ever looked. So it's crazy that all their figures look just as good as they do in the anime. It's unreal. And not only do they look insanely on model, but like the articulation on here is crazy. Like, this little Goku is unbelievable. I feel like for the last couple of years, like a little Goku has been my figure of the year every single year, or at least made the top 10.
Same. The little Goku was mine last year.
And like, it's just great to see the kind of tech that they can squeeze into these little bodies. It's unreal. And this thing is just amazing, man. I haven't gotten a chance to mess with it a lot. And I kind of felt a little strange putting it on my top 10, but like I couldn't ignore just how good this figure was. It's unbelievable.
Oh no, just in terms of the engineering, like you said, on that little body, yeah, it deserves a slot somewhere for sure.
Yeah, Short Kings rise up.
Absolutely, man. This figure rules.
Right.
This, I've said it before on here, this design is just money. Like I know a lot of people weren't fans of the 8 or the Super Saiyan 4 look, but this design is amazing. And you are correct. It looks like it literally stepped off the screen. I'm still on the fence. If I see this, will this come to Target? Do you guys know if this will make it?
No, unfortunately
This was a Tamashi Web exclusive, sadly.
Okay. This was one of those that if I saw it when I was out, I knew that I would grab it. And who knows, I may treat myself one day and
Yeah,
get
but
this. I just love
plenty of toy cons in your area. Plenty of them.
Okay.
Yeah, come in a
Never
toy
know.
con near you.
I'm gonna do a toy con near you. How about
That's
toy con?
true. Absolutely.
I thought my man Cerebral Deep had that Goku. He had some hand posing. He just does a bunch of hand poses and stuff, but he's had pretty much almost everything that you guys have picked in terms of import so far, though, just for like basic hand posing and shit.
Very nice.
But okay. All right, next time.
I want to go on the record before you do your number 4 that we have made it through 5 of these, and no one has picked the same figure yet.
Nobody's picked the same figure yet.
I'm writing these down as we go, but this to me is crazy because we did not know what each other picked. I cannot stress that enough. Fucking crazy, right? This is blowing my mind right now.
Yeah, we had no idea what anybody picked.
This will actually be our first overlap right now with my
All right,
number
let's
4,
get it.
actually.
All right. Cool.
My first overlap,
which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, we made it far. But my number 4 is going to be Jada Blanca. So that was Rick's like 9, something like that. I don't know.
It was like 9 or 8.
He was number 10 for you, actually, Richolas.
Oh, 10, damn.
I don't need to go over everything. I got echoing the same sentiments as Rick with the figure. It was just very nice. Also, one thing that he didn't mention was the effects here. Obviously, you can use them with anybody who has like electricity based powers or whatever too. So the effects were really, really cool. But yeah, this is definitely top 3 Blancas we've ever had in figure form. That's for sure. So yeah, first overlap. Mine was closer to number 1 than Rick's, but this is our very first figure that is in 2 people's top 10 on the show right now. Okay, number 4, Jada Blanca. Number 4 for you, D Walt. What you got?
Yeah, we can go out of order. I don't care. Number 4 for me is
wait, it's not your go. I'm sorry.
It's Rick.
I skipped Rick. I'm sorry, because I was talking about Rick and I'm thinking he went my back. Go ahead, Rick.
Okay. My number 4 is sweet baby boy Jada Sagat. Baby Bob Sagat. Nice. Shout out to Cap Lives with this like real pensive moment here. He's praying it up, before the Muay Thai match. I almost went with the one where Brian took a picture where he had where he'd made him hyperextend his knee and broke that shit. But Vega, that is. But I went with this one. Really, really good shot. Just an absolutely fantastic figure. Very nice. I had the opportunity to get him and Blanca from Brad at Comic-Con, and they were like the thing we were posing the most in the B&B that we had.
Those shit stayed on the table the whole entire time,
basically. They stayed on that table in the living room the entire time. They're so good. Can't say enough good things about Jada and this figure itself.
Okay, all right. D-Wall, number 4. I gotta actually cut out of here in a second, so let's get to number 3.
All right, I'm gonna be quick. Go ahead. Number 4, Marvel Legends Gamerverse Gargantos.
Oh shit! Touch me tentacles.
I wanted this to be in my top 10 somewhere, but I don't know.
You hate green.
I don't know what happened.
You's a hater.
I'm glad that you got it in here, though.
Yeah. So peep game. Look at the photo that I chose by the one and only Mr. Bradley Harper. Says it all. You don't need shit else when you have this oozing with charisma. How even in the white hot, you can't take your eyes off of that eye because giving them the articulated eye was amazing, and chef kiss to the Legends team. Bendy tentacles. How many does he have? 6 of them?
4, 6. Oh, 6.
Insane. It again, the smartest way to do this figure. A figure that I did not anticipate, even though I think that we saw Shumagarath on the leak list. The fact that they can't get like immediate reuse out of this outside of a recolor. Also, props to them for getting this done. The Gamerverse line just really blessed us this year. Shout out to Brad because he captures the personality that this figure has with this white hot shot. If he's not on your top 10 list of the year, you're fucking up. That includes you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, this was a very, very good figure. I'm glad it made it into somebody's list and that we got to highlight it and showcase it here this evening. So very nice. Okay, we in the top three. We in the home stretch. P, what you got for your number three?
How tight on time are you? Do you want to just pop off your top three now, or do you think we can get through it?
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that because the wife is cold.
Yeah,
there you go. There you go.
The rest of us.
Okay, I'm gonna pop off my final three real quick, and then these guys will finish up and talk about it. But at number three, I had the Marvel Legends Gamerverse Wolverine. So that's another overlap, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Rick, you had this on your list, right?
No,
he did not. Rick, that was Rick's honorable mention.
that's one of my honorable mentions.
Okay, honorable mention. Okay, this Wolverine is fucking nice. Like Rick said, though, if it had the boot swivel, this would be, I don't know, maybe closer to number one. My number two, I went with our very first, I think this is our first Classified series mention in the top 10. The Classified Firefighter. Shit was just phenomenal, bro. Like, it's a great figure. Mad accessories, mad playability. You could do so much with this. Great army builder. Like, as a standalone figure, the shit is fire. Great articulation, great sculpt. This is like phenomenal. So number two was the firefighter.
Great choice.
Definitely better than the cop. Up there with the army figures that they did in 23 or 24. Look at this. Look at all these accessories, man.
Jaws of Life, man. Come on.
Yeah, great.
Jaws of Life are crazy.
Okay, and then my number one, predictable. Every single year that we've done top tens, somehow a Spider-Man has made it into my top 10. I had a Spider-Man at the number 10 slot. Number one, I'm going Maximum Marvel Legends Spider-Man. D-Walt disrespected Spider-Man, putting him up there.
I did. Gleefully, I did.
But it's all good. Spider-Man's my guy. It's my favorite Marvel character of all time. And Maximum Spider-Man is the best Marvel Legends Spider-Man out there. I am anticipating the lighter color, like D-Walt mentioned. And, there are a lot of things that you can do to upgrade this. Custom head sculpts, other accessories, other unmasked head sculpts. Would you say what?
I said shouldn't have to, but sure, go ahead.
Right. I'm just saying it has playability, but again, I'm a sucker for Marvel Legends and I'm a sucker for Spider-Man, so he's always going to be in my top three somewhere whenever they got a Spider-Man out. But that was my 10 on the year. Fellas, I'm going to keep listening to what y'all have to say because I'm hyped to see what you guys have in your final top three. Chat, if y'all been putting y'all stuff in there, please keep it going, and I'll touch base with y'all later.
Hell yeah! Thank you, Bug.
Bye, Bug.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Love y'all. Peace.
Bye, Bug.
All right, now let's talk shit about this Maximum Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Nah.
Real spoiler alert here. He ain't on my top 10 and he never will be. Get out of here.
Ah, shit. That same lighter color blue is going to be on his list in 2026 too. Cause
no. Terrible. All
right, let's keep it rocking. How do y'all want to do it? Do you want to keep going numbers at a time, or do you want to power through your 3, 2, 1 like book?
No, let's go. Let's do numbers at a time. We got time. It's only 8:30.
Numbers at a time. Yeah, I got time, baby.
I guess I'll go. We'll just go from top to bottom. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay, so my number 3 figure of the year is I couldn't find anybody that took a picture of this either. So I'm gonna pick my picture. This is complete.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Let's do it.
Yourself, man. Yeah.
My number 3.
You could be the Hey King.
Okay. Yeah, I could be. You're true. Absolutely right. I could be the Hey King. You're absolutely right. My number 3 is the Blockies Pokemon Scyther, baby. He's right here. He's right here.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, man.
So I kind of copped out, and originally I was like kind of kind of like teetering between Charizard, Scyther, 6-7, stupid, but like but like I don't know, like the Charizard is great. I love the Charizard. It's insane to see a Charizard at that price point. Considering the next best Charizard is the SH Figure Arts or D Arts if you're nasty. But Scyther is just my favorite Pokemon of all time. So Scyther is my absolute favorite Pokemon of all time. Something about his design imprinted on me when I was in the second or third grade. I just love this Pokemon so much. And Jazzwares did put out a Scyther about 2 or 3 years ago, and I just remember it just had like a little. David, you know how these Jazzware figures are. They have like that. Yeah. They have one puny.
My daughter has it. Yeah, I bought it for her, and she was like, he's okay.
Yeah, they have one puny like action feature, barely articulated. But they're nice for what they are. For me, I love Pokemon so much that like I'm happy with whatever we get. Even with static figures, I'll buy Pokemon static figures. But the fact that Blocky's blessed us with this hyper articulated Scyther is unbelievable. I never would have dreamed it in my wildest of dreams that we would get a hyper articulated Scyther. I remember me and Danny LeBlanc, shout out to Danny LeBlanc, were contemplating, we would message each other every once in a while, like, because there is another Scyther figure from like 20 years ago, 25 years ago, and it's like $150 or like $200, and we're like, should we buy that? I might buy it. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll do it on a pay in four. Maybe I'll buy it. I don't know. But Blocky's blessed us, dude, and this figure rocks. It is such a good figure. Like Blocky's, of course, kills it with articulation when they really try. This is like equivalent to the articulation scheme of like their Class S, right, Rick? I don't know.
I want to say yes.
What do the class names mean? Because I'm just now the only Blocky's Pokemon that my daughter has. I got her the Snorlax in the back there.
Nice.
And she while she says she didn't love it, she did say she really enjoyed the process of putting it together and the engineering behind it. She said that was a lot of fun than just what she typically does, which is just open the package. So she did enjoy that piece of it. So I may get her this Scyther because she was not impressed with the single carded like battle action one, whatever.
Nice. Yeah, this is the same class as the Snorlax. You got to put it together and all that stuff.
She liked that.
Okay,
how much is that Scyther?
The Scyther, I believe, so on BBTS, he's $28.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is very nice. And I mean, like the entire Pokemon Blocky's brand, like it came out this year. So like if you want to fudge it, then like the whole line makes my top because they're great. There's like the ones you put together like this, you put all of them together, but they have like the smaller ones.
Little babies.
Yeah.
And these are nice too, but the articulation is very subtle, closer to like your Jazzwares and stuff, but it just has more.
Oh my god, my guy fue.
Yeah, it's that guy who she wants.
Next. Oh, this is great. This is like the newest one that came out.
Yeah, he's out now.
He's out overseas. Okay. And I have him. I just haven't put him together. I have not put him together yet, but the whole Blocky's Pokemon line is unbelievable. And
that guy, who is that? The little blue dude?
This guy Machop?
Yeah, that's the other one that she was really gassed to see in Blocky's. She said he is a must-have.
Yeah, this one's nice too. It's so. I love Blocky's, what they're doing with the Pokemon line. Of course, like there are over 1,000 Pokemon, but like they really have hit an insane stride with their release schedule because they do a lot of like Gen 1 bangers. And then they kind of like spread out. They cast like a really wide net across generations and stuff. And I feel like they're really hitting a lot of good Pokemon across all generations. They do lean heavily on Gen 1, but that's arguably the most recognizable generation.
Yeah.
So of course,
that's the Pokemon bread and butter, right?
Yeah, like absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, Blocky's as a whole, but Scyther 100% is my number 3 figure of the year. Baby, let's go.
Love it. All right.
Hi, Rickolas.
Somebody wake me up because I feel as if I've been living in a tangerine dream.
Let's
baby.
Go, baby.
Tangerine.
Great pick.
Mezco Tangerine, when I tell you that this thing poses like a dream, you better take that to the bank and cash it. This thing is one of those like the Power Rangers females figures. It's like an armature with a rubber body overlay,
So good.
but it also has like the clothes on top of it, so you just don't feel like the weird rubber on your body. This is just ab. That's not hips. This is absurd.
On the abs,
Crazy
baby.
is that? It's so good. Shout out to God, I can never pronounce this right. Zure Nar. God, but he fucking killed it. This is so good. How you pronounce it? I don't know, man.
I'm not gonna attempt to mess that up.
Damn, yeah, I'm getting laughed at right now. But this shot is awesome. She just took out these ninjas.
Yeah.
Isn't this Gary?
Wait, say that again, P?
Isn't this Gary? I don't know. It could be Gary, right?
This is Gary?
I don't know.
Please,
Sorry.
Brian, where are you? You know Gary well. Is this Gary?
This figure really stood out to me. This is another one of those like Mezco original characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
But every time I see this figure, it makes me think that they could easily do a recolor, slight retool, and give us a Mezco Misty Knight.
Charles.
Dude, yeah.
Every time I see her, that's what I think about. I don't know how well a Mezco Misty Knight would sell, but it's literally all there. And so,
I mean, this just feels like their version of the character, to be real.
Yeah, this is dope. Great pick. Seen her in a lot of great A.C.B.A. this year. How is she with her articulation and the soft goods? I know people say that skin tight suits don't do that well, but this one doesn't look like it's skin tight.
Incredible. I mean, I don't ever feel like this fabric is gonna rip or like it can't take, what you're putting her through. Like, I mean, like a second ago, I just showed like this is crazy.
Yeah, it's the same on the Power Ranger female bucks too. Like it's not super tight. The fabric they use is very like stretchable. Like it can take a beating with like the poses you try and stick it in. Like
go ahead. Dude, say what you wanted to say. I heard it building up. You're like she can take a pounding. Go ahead.
I absolutely was not going to say that. I'm not some degenerate gooner. I would never say something like that.
It's okay.
This was Matthew Charles. Shout out Matthew Charles. And I did pronounce the name right. You liked that?
Well done. Yeah, this is actually, now that you mention it, you know how when you look at enough A.C.B.A, you can like tell people's style from the photo. The setup and the placement and the layering of the downed goons screams Matthew Charles.
That's it. You heard it here first.
Signature style, baby. This is so good. Shout out to Hound. That would be great. He's saying he'd love to see a rogue on this body. Man, that would be fantastic. The Gooners would lose their mind. Spoiler alert, David, you don't have this figure yet, but I'm going to put you on game. The chesticles are very soft because they're also covered in rubber, and I would hate to see what people do to that damn rogue. It would be
same on the Power Ranger figures, because my wife picked up one of them and she squeezed the chest and she just looked at me. She was like, "Why do you have this?"
You should have looked back at her and been like, "I've never done that once."
And I was like, "Dude, you're unlocking new features to me. This is news to me."
Are they all like that? Are all female Mezco figures with like soft?
The new ones, I would imagine.
The new ones, if they're on that female body, because like I said, it's just an armature that's covered in rubber, and I'm assuming it's just the same rubber mold, and they all have the same size chesticles. But yeah, incredible figure, just so good. Cannot recommend it enough. Just absolutely fun. Just badass Tangerine Dream. It's wake up. It's real. It wasn't a dream. Tangerine is here.
Hell yeah, dude.
The riot stopped.
Every time I see her, she screams Misty Knight. But
yeah, I can see that for sure.
You guys know I'm not the biggest fan of their like original characters when they do this stuff like this and the Gomez shit. And one that I did like was the dude Vapor. Was that his name?
Yeah, he's cool.
Vapor, fantastic.
Yeah, but this one checks a lot of boxes, and it's a really good figure. Good choice, Rick. Number 3.
You're up, David.
All right, number 3 for me. Adding only the second G.I. Joe classified figure to the list. I'm gonna give it up for my boy Budo.
Budo. Beep, 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 Budo.
Brother.
Let's go.
Not a lot of people have used this guy in A.C.B.A. yet, as I was scrolling through and trying to find and searching and everything. So shout out to John Fabian or Fabina for his photo, which I think captures the character really well. Classified released a shit ton of figures this year, a large amount. And in my opinion, this one sits atop the mountain of figures, in my opinion, of what makes the classified line great. Not just because the figure's great. If you collect any classified, you're familiar with the articulation scheme. But brother, all of these accessories that bro comes with. Let me tell you something that I was thinking about today as I was messing with him and just looking at his loadout kit. I'm going to make in my own headcanon, I'm going to make a G.I. Joe squad called the Bushido Squad that's led by Budo, because you can make at a minimum, 4 different distinct looks from this one figure using the loadout that the classified teams put together for him. Because in addition to like the traditional samurai garb, he has like a militaristic samurai garb that has like the pouches and the radio and all that other shit. He comes with guns. He comes with swords. Like one of their best releases from the year. If you don't have them, I strongly suggest picking them up. $35, man. $35.
Crazy.
This
Beautiful.
This figure, and if it were a legend to have this number of accessories, easily a $50 figure. Easily. Shit, they may charge $59.99 for this figure if this were
a maximum Budo, you might say.
One might. Yeah. If you don't have them yet, pick them up. Well worth it. I'm a cop at least 2 more of these to make my
nice.
Yeah.
Great figure.
Wonderful.
Oh. All right. That takes us to number 2.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And I just want to say for the record, we currently have only doubled up. I'm sorry. I know everybody's like, quit fucking saying that. But to me, this is a big deal because we've only doubled up at this point 2 times with Jada, Blanca, and Maximum Spider-Man. It is very impressive and shows how great we've ate this year in 2025 that we have not all said the same thing, which is pretty cool.
It's beautiful.
Wonderful.
Could bring a tear to my eye.
All right, what you got, P? Number 2.
Well, piggybacking off of that statement, to quote George W., fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times. The point is, don't mess with Texas. I also picked the Daima Vegeta, baby. Daima Adult Vegeta is the most articulated figure in the entire line by a mile. It's not even close. My absolute genuine first reaction to this, I archived it for you.
Dude, holy fuck.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Rick said it best. It is the Spider-Man Vegeta 100%. Like, it can hit any Spider-Man pose. I can't believe how good this figure is. I army build Saiyans, especially like battle jacket Saiyans all the time. So like I got a million of these because the head swaps are unbelievable for this. Everybody looks good on it. I love I just love the art direction of Daima altogether. I said it before on this podcast that like when the Daima figures were revealed, a lot of people weren't really vibing with the art direction of it, but I personally love it because it really reflects what Akira Toriyama's art style was later on in his like career. He made a lot of characters smaller and like more lean and whatever. And I just think it's great to have a wide gamut of body types for the Dragon Ball SHF line, because you can do stuff like all these crazy head swaps and stuff. Like if you tried to put a Trunks on like the Super Vegeta Buck or something crazy like the Kong Studios, which is great. The Jade Rabbit Vegeta, it just wouldn't look right because he's too buff. Same thing with Super Saiyan God Goku. Like a Super Saiyan God Goku is super thin and lean, and to stick him on this buck and this battle jacket is like insane to me. I think it's really great. But dude, this figure just rocks. And again, it's the most articulated Dragon Ball SHF to date. And for $30, you absolutely need it in your collection.
Yeah,
100%.
If you see this at Target,
$30.
if you see this at Target, don't say no.
Yeah, the seeing you do the head swaps and seeing Teen Trunks in his training suit or making that training suit Trunks, is pretty smart. Shout out to Machu. Sorry.
Hell yeah, Machu.
He asks a really great question in the chat and says, why couldn't they use this Daima engineering on the Game Reverse Spider-Man?
I don't know.
Questions that
it's just it's like the frustrating part of this like space, like you'd think, because we've learned it before with Hasbro too, you'd think that like everybody's working in unison, everybody's firing on all cylinders together, but it's just not the case. And I don't understand how you can operate that way. Like I don't get it. Like when Classifieds is doing something so incredible and Black Series is dropping the ball, like how is this possible? You guys are in the same fucking building. Like how are the One Piece stuff absolutely killing it? And God, I can't think of it now, but like like when they have their other lines that just completely tank, and there's no synergy, and I wish that there was. And I know that things like that are hard because these guys have deadlines. They all have lines that they have to design themselves and engineer themselves. And I know realistically it's not possible, but it is frustrating, man, that like I'm sure whoever's working on the Marvel team is not working on this line, and they just don't talk. They don't like synergize enough, in my opinion. Any company, it's not just Bandai,
Yeah.
I don't like that like these companies, they don't talk. Like when you talk to the Hasbro team and like not to throw them under the bus, but there is footage, so I'm not lying, where the Marvel team will go like, yeah, man, we had to take that figure, take it to the Marvel team and tell them like, you guys got to do more of this. Like that shouldn't happen. I love that they're doing that, and I love that they're not turning a blind eye and like playing stupid or anything like that, that they acknowledge that another branch is doing something really incredible. But like that shouldn't happen. It would frustrate me if I worked at these companies and like, man, y'all not seeing what this One Piece team is doing? What are we doing?
They were frustrated. But you know what? It's wild because this Vegeta dropped prior to the release of the Gamerverse Spider-Man, which means this figure had to be in development for at least a year prior. So you would think that all it would take was somebody to be walking by their office and be like, what the fuck? Seeing it on like a drafting board.
Yeah. So. It's the different teams. And like I said, I totally get that. It's just, it's hard because you have deadlines. You have your line to engineer. You have your line to design and whatnot. Like your head is in the computer and you're thinking about your shit. You're not worrying about Don over there. You're not worrying about One Piece. You're doing your own line. So I totally get it. And I know that it's unrealistic, but God, do I wish that there would be more synergy. Because like Mario just said, like that Don line, oh my God, what just an absolute misstep those first two figures were, man. And it's frustrating and it sucks. And in an ideal world, this would never happen. But realistically speaking, I get that it's not doable. That these teams are focused on their own shit and they're not thinking about Joe One Piece over there, but they should. And I wish that they could.
Insult to injury is seeing this Vegeta in a very sexy, similar Spider-Man pose right now. So worst case scenario, just do a head swap. Just put a Spider-Man head on there and
that's it.
Call it Spider-Man, and you're good. It's a DLC.
I think the best piece of engineering on this Vegeta is just how much they were able to do in soft rubber and silicone. Like the top half of the battle jacket is in super soft rubber, and his like crotch piece is all soft rubber. And like that's not Dragon Ball didn't do this first. Naruto did this first with their Shippuden Naruto, I think. And it just lends so much to range of movement to have those key pieces be in soft rubber, because like it just adds like an extra 15, sometimes even 20 degrees of range of movement. It's crazy. And I really hope that that other teams take a look at just the engineering marvel that they were able to accomplish here, and just keep that in mind for sure.
So, question for you then: since you did your own head swaps, and I know we're derailing from the top 10 list, but I'm curious to know the mindset of a Figuarts collector. Given that you've done your own head swaps, if they use this body again and just put the new heads on for Super Saiyan God, for Super Saiyan whatever, would you rebuy this figure again at $30 each just with new heads on it?
I mean, yeah, it just depends on like. I mean, if it was, yeah, of course, if it came with new stuff, then yeah, if it came with a new head sculpt, I'd buy it for sure. I mean, like,
especially new expressions.
Yeah,
then you're really fucking talking.
I buy every figure in this line, so like, regardless, I would buy it anyway. But they do like small subtle stuff. So they're doing a Cell Games Vegeta also that is using this same buck and this same technology, but there's subtle differences. Like, they're gonna have like swappable like toe joints, so you can have his different looks to where he has the gold on the end, or it's just all white and stuff.
Hell
so there's
yeah.
like different stuff here and there that they do between releases. I mean, Bandai is not new to this. They know that if there's one line that they can really stretch it out and like nickel and dime everybody, it's Dragon Ball. Like, they release like 100 Gokus and like 50 Vegetas, and there's just like small subtle differences between each of them. But for someone like me, I love Dragon Ball, so it's worth it to me to have different figures with small subtle differences, because I resonate a lot with what makes those figures different from each other.
Yeah.
Versus like somebody who's just a casual fan, they just see like, oh, this is just a Vegeta. Aren't they putting out? Didn't they just release a Vegeta? I'll just get this new one. I don't need the old one, and that's fine too. Like, if you don't care enough about it, then it doesn't. Fine.
Well, if they used the body or this like articulation setup and do a Majin Vegeta, holla at your boy, because that one I will cop, because that's my favorite rendition of.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's a lot of people's favorite. Yeah.
Well, there's a third party Majin Vegeta out right now, the Black Holes Toys Majin Vegeta. That looks great. It looks unbelievable.
Okay, link me when you get a chance.
Yeah, man. People are asking if this will disintegrate over time. It's not silicone like a Phison body or whatever.
Yeah, it's different.
It's a softer durable plastic. I mean, under extreme conditions, it will disintegrate, I'm sure. But like, and at that point, the rest of the figure would too. So
even then, I honestly do not think that it would.
Okay. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it's not that rubber that you're thinking of. That's like all like tangerine body here. This is like a softer plastic.
Yeah. Think of like
Jada Gi.
Yeah, Gi is on Jada. Yeah. Okay.
So wait, did you just say that Tangerine's boobies will disintegrate over time?
They just might.
I'm sad to say they probably will. She's not around forever, so you got to treasure every moment that you have with Tangerine.
It's like
live the dream.
It's like Pam Anderson all over again. All right,
I'm telling
your turn, Rick. What you got, buddy?
Yeah, what you got, Rick?
Oh shit, we're on 2.
2-0.
This was almost number 1, but I had to trust in the heart of the cards. And shout out to Yugi Moto. I went with the G.I. Joe Classifieds Firefighter Baby.
Very nice.
I just don't think that there's any other Hasbro figure that lives up to what this achieved at the price point. I don't own the cop yet, so
I will say I think I like the cop better.
Really?
I think I do.
I for
the diversity alone, I think so. Because
I don't know what it is, but I don't think I'm gonna agree. I just don't. Yeah. But you know, we'll see. We'll see when I buy it. Maybe I'll be looking back at this like, damn, they were right.
It's the reuse of parts that puts the cop below the firefighter. Because it's they reuse some of the arm pieces from the Cobra.
I was gonna say I know those arms aren't great. I pulled this thing out. I pulled this thing out and I was just like, Jesus Christ, man! Like, why isn't everything like this? Like, it comes with the jaws of life, the axe, the 2 different race head sculpts. You know, the oxygen tank. It's just it's incredible, man, what they were able to achieve here. And I know that I've been told that this is Snow Job. The only a fucking one that I missed that I really wanted from Classified, so that sucks.
Yeah,
But this
exactly.
figure,
Yeah,
man, it's just
it is Snow Job. Yeah, for sure.
it's so good. It's so good, and people's shots are incredible. Like this is shout out to Vince Figs. This is Vince Figs. This is probably my favorite of the firefighter shots. Like, I mean, that shit looks like it's on fire behind him, dog.
So
It's
let
just
me
so
also
good.
clear up what I said, because this is not a DeWalt take. This is like a take that's talked about like in every Joe collector group.
Mhm.
Yes, the firefighter does reuse the same parts as Snow Job, but
Mhm.
the repaint goes a long way with conveying the look of a firefighter uniform.
Dude,
For sure.
it did a great job to the point where I didn't know. I
Yeah.
didn't know. I was talking to Brad one night on Discord, and we were talking about the figure, and I was like, "Man, I can't believe they made a new buck for a fucking firefighter." And he's like, "What are you talking about? That's not a new buck. That's Snow Job." And I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah,
Like, you
but
couldn't tell. Like, I couldn't fucking tell this was Snow Job. Like, what
the
a great job.
arms on the cop don't
Mhm.
translate as well, being
Mhm.
reused parts from one of a Cobra, Trooper, Viper, Techno Viper,
Yeah.
whomever, on a police officer, to the point where a lot of people have swapped the arms out
I've
because
seen,
look
yeah.
doesn't translate as well. So that's what I mean when I say, yes, it's Hasbro. At the end of the day, they are going to reuse parts for everything. You know what I'm saying?
Televiper
Yeah,
says Brad.
Televiper. The firefighter is a smarter reuse of parts, and it translates better than the police officer did. The police officer is still good. It's just that those arms are a little wonky. And to be honest, another critique that I also have, that a lot of other people in the Joe collector community have, is that they wish that the overlays were able to be removable, so you could have a cop in just kind of like a uniform, not with all the like tech and SWAT gear on.
Yeah, not with the riot gear on.
Yeah, but they may release another one down the line, so who knows? We'll
Yeah,
see.
they absolutely could. I mean, it's that we all speculated that there was something wrong because it took so long to release, but there are targets. Like they're there.
Yeah.
So they're out there.
And it's crazy how I know that you said for the price point it was good. Yes. And the fact that this went on like markdown really, really quickly, and some people were able to get it for like $17, $12, made it that much
Crazy.
better.
Yeah.
Great figure. Definitely
Yeah.
worthy of the number 2 spot.
Absolutely fantastic. I just have not enough good things to say about this thing, and we've been talking about it for the past like almost 10 minutes, and it's that good. Shout out to Vince Figs and this shot, and shout out to the Classified team for almost making number 1. This is just so good.
Yeah.
I just went back in the chat. I definitely brought up using community pictures first. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you doing?
What? No, it's good. It's good.
It's literally me. It's literally me.
How far back did you go?
I went back to the first time it was mentioned, Rick.
It was Boog.
What did he say?
Let me go back. I'm going to go back. Enhance.
I'm going to stand by whoever came up with that shit.
Enhance.
But at this point, Rick, you've said it's everyone in the chat
except you.
Yeah.
It ain't me, I'll tell you that.
That's what he's gonna come back with at the end. He's gonna be like, you know what?
It ain't me, Aunt Jemima.
Brilliant.
I'm close. I'm so close, baby.
When you think you're close, scroll up a little bit more, and then you'll actually get to where it was mentioned.
You're gaslighting me right now, and it's making me mad.
Going back to Vince Fig shot, this is crazy because you know what this looks like? If I just like glance at this for a second, you cannot not tell me that this is not a still from the movie Backdraft.
Dude, I'm saying this shit looks like it's on fire. Vinny went off with this one. That shit looks like it's on fire. Crazy. I'm seeing Boog first, dog.
Where?
I'm seeing Boog first. So at around 5:44 a.m. my time, so that would be 8:44 a.m. your time. It says it would be nice if we had actual A.C.B.A. picks.
Nope. Scroll up more because David said also. He said, "Any ideas on how we can roll it out so it's not boring so it's not boring?" I just said, maybe showing photos from around the community that feature it. But y'all would have to source the photos to Friday at 3:30 my time. Anyway, people don't care about this.
You'd be surprised.
Damn, okay, so Boog stole your valor then. You didn't steal his valor, he stole yours. You happy, Boog? I made you a thief.
All right, David, what's your number 2?
Good idea. All right, so we are at number 2. As Rick had said, this was almost my number one just based off of my initial just gut reaction of opening this figure. When I opened him and had him in hand, I literally said out loud, God damn. Because I knew he was big in photos. I was not prepared for how big it. Pause.
You know how big he is in hand?
Think of a Coke can.
It's like a Coke Zero tall can, if you can believe it.
My number two figure is Juggernaut, motherfucker.
Let's go. It's the Juggernaut, bitch. Let's go.
Yo,
bigger than Jugs. Nobody.
The Game Reverse Juggernaut is an impressive piece. I had the Build-A-Figure Juggernaut. I had the 2-pack Juggernaut with Colossus. And every time I was like, yo, the articulation is okay, but I wish that these were the size of the Marvel Select Juggernauts, because if you had, I'm one of those people where if it looks good enough, I will display a Select figure with my Legends, especially for bigger figures like this. But the articulation was just not there on the Select Juggernaut. So to have a figure produced by the Marvel Legends team that is the size of the Marvel Select Juggernaut, but with articulation that is better or on par with the Build-A-Figure version and the 2-pack version, blew my mind. Another thing, and you'll see from this photo here from Eric Salvo, just the fact that he's in a photo with like 6 other figures, but he's like that imposing as the central focus of the photo. And he is just, yes, there's some scale things going on because depth of field and everything else where figures are placed, but he's fucking huge, bro. Someone in the chat earlier asked, is Juggernaut bigger than Dragon Man? And I actually have both of them next to each other. Dragon Man is taller than Juggernaut, but Juggernaut is far and away wider. Even the body itself is wider than Dragon Man's.
Look at the frame.
So they went hard with this one, man. And last thing I'm gonna say on this, because again, I know a lot of you guys have it. I know it was in a lot of people's top 10. We talked about this on the podcast. It really, to me, one of the big standout things for the year that made me kind of turn on the Gamerverse. No. That made me turn on the Maximum line was that they had announced and released the price point and the photos of Maximum Hulk, but then they dropped this was going to be a single deluxe release for Gamerverse, and the price point was comparable to Maximum Hulk. Actually, keep me honest all the way. If you guys don't know, somebody in the chat, does Maximum Hulk cost more than Gamerverse Juggernaut, or are they around the same price?
Maximum Hulk was $60, no?
I don't even remember anymore.
I don't know.
But either way, at the end of the day, to me, it was like, how are you selling this Hulk as a Maximum Hulk and your Gamerverse stuff looks better, presents better, is priced comparable? And to me, this Juggernaut is just like a central focal piece in any X-Men display. So coming in at number 2, Kane Mother Flippin' Marco.
Let's go.
The Juggernaut. Boom.
The big jugs, baby.
That's
Big
it.
Jugs, not to be confused with Tangerine.
Yeah, not to be confused. Come on, these ain't soft.
Wonderful. Before I unveil my number 1, let's talk honorable mentions, I guess. We'll all go through. I have quite a few.
Honorable mentions? I have a few.
I only did 3.
I had 3 as well. No, I had 4.
I got 4, technically 5. The first one is a cop out, a huge cop out. But I have pictures. Rick, I don't. Let's see. I might not have sourced your pictures, but we'll see when we get there. My honorable mentions, in no specific order, are. Let's see. Why is this in there? All right.
Shout out to Flamingo Sauce who said, "Just paint Juggernaut green and you got your maximum Hulk." That's fucking funny.
Terrible.
Good comment. Good comment.
I mean that's what AliExpress did. Remember when they used
Oh my god.
the Hulk mold and made
or whatever.
they made Juggernauts with the Hulk mold, Colossus Juggernauts. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was dope.
Good time.
Okay, so one of my honorable mentions is the LS Studios Breakout King Aka Moro from Dragon Ball Super manga. I just got this figure at the end of the year. I think maybe it was like it was the last week of 2025 that I got this figure. This thing is crazy. Like just on the merit alone of like what this is crazy. So like the third party Dragon Ball scene has been like a wild ride for sure. Like it started with like head sculpts with like Jax do.
Yeah. Oh my god, Jax do.
Started with head sculpts, then there were like traditional KOs like the Datong Vegeta and stuff like that. And then Demoniacal Fit kind of like gave it that huge like push, like a huge leap where they came out with a whole new figure, which was the Captain Ginyu. And comparing it to Tamashi's, it looks like a dog's dinner for sure. But it was an exciting time. It was an exciting time for third party because we got a brand new figure. And it wasn't just a head sculpt. It was like a brand new figure that we never got. Tamashi hadn't gotten it yet. And in the last, like, I think it's only been like 10 years, maybe if that. But we've gotten a lot of characters that borrow, that are like small offshoots of characters we've already gotten from Tamashii Nations. We've gotten remake characters and different like bucks and like 3.0 styles and stuff like that. But Moro really marks the first time that we've gotten a third party figure from a point in the storyline that Tamashii has not touched yet. This is a whole new character from a whole new arc that Tamashii has not touched yet. And I don't
know who this is.
So this is the villain from the arc that takes place right after the Tournament of Power. Right after the Tournament of Power.
I've heard of him, and I know that there was a dude who they fight who has like ram horns, but
yeah,
I was trying to stay spoiler free.
Well, here I'll be as spoiler free as possible.
Okay, yeah, he looks menacing.
Just spoil him. Just buy him whatever he wants.
But yeah, Moro is super cool. It's great. It's like it's all new. They do lift the technology from like current 3.0s and stuff, but it's like this sculpt does not exist anywhere else. Like his head sculpt doesn't exist anywhere else. His torso, anything like that. His like even his legs and stuff. They're all like specific to Moro. I will say this figure rules, but it has some shortcomings. When you extend the knees and stuff, there's a lot of gaps between these two bricks of articulation, which are a little unsightly. And his ab crunch, I at first thought was non-existent, but the only thing is like the ab and like his upper torso are both molded out of hard plastic. So there's not that bend or give that you would get from like a Kong Studios. And like on the back, he has like his fur and it extends just a little too far and it kind of catches the torso right here. But if you fudge it, you can get it to clear the fur in the back, and he does get some ab articulation. But because of those shortcomings, it didn't quite make my top 10. But based off the merit alone of like what this is and like what it means for a third party as a whole, like you can see it right there. It kind of clips there.
What did this thing run for?
This was you can find it for like $60, I think.
That's not bad, man.
Yeah.
I mean, just me personally, I've talked about it with Chamba like a million times, but I'll say it here. I don't like when a third party figure costs me more than a first party figure. That just completely defeats the point for me. That's why I don't have them, because to me, that's where I draw the line. Like the Mayfex stuff, the mess toys, like I can oblige those.
And you say, well, wait, hold on, because there's a difference there. This is a brand new figure that does not exist anywhere else. So this isn't like it. I would understand and I would agree with you if you were like, I don't like when a knockoff costs more than the real deal or cost as much as the real deal. But like $60 for a figure that doesn't exist anywhere else, that's third party business right there, baby.
I mean, the basis of this thing is something stolen.
I mean,
The basis of it, like what,
the
like
fact
the
that it even
joint,
exists,
work,
or
the
or the
technology.
design was stolen, the IP was stolen.
It's. I mean, no, but that's not what I mean. I'm saying like the bones of this. It already existed. They didn't create any tech here. They didn't move anything. They're not paying anybody for a license. Like, to me, that just defeats the purpose. I'd rather. I'm a really patient person. I'd rather just wait. I would never pay for a third party figure what a first party would cost, and it's just personal. I don't care if anybody else. Like I said, I got some of those fake Mayfexes, and I'm gonna order that Mess Toys. So it's not a principal stance. Just me personally, like I don't let myself buy a third party if it costs more than a first, because it's just defeating the purpose for me.
And I'm not
Even
saying
if it's new,
wrong. I'm
even
just
if
saying
it's
it's
new.
just a different philosophy because
Yeah,
I remember when Demonical Fit, is that the name of that company? They were
demoniacal, very close. Very
okay,
close.
but they were the only like shop in town that was making third party action figures for DBZ, and I thought it was
Yeah.
great because I knew they wouldn't be the last. Because
Yeah, and yeah, they certainly aren't.
yeah,
There's like so many we can't even fucking count at this
yeah,
point. How many
because
there are?
I know for a fact as a Masterpiece Transformers collector, the third part, if it weren't for third party companies, we would not have Masterpiece Transformers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
you know that is different. Okay,
yeah,
so Transformers is completely different because the amount of engineering and the person you have to hire to get that done is very different. Like the engineers for mechas and like Transformers, that's next
yeah,
level. Like that's fucking takes like some crazy level of engineering sometimes.
I hear
So
you.
that's different. I don't believe that when it comes to Transformers. And
Yeah,
I
but
was gonna
I
say
think
that before.
that at some level there is a basis of where it comes from. But I do hear what
Yeah.
you're saying, and you're not wrong. But I think it's one of those things where it's like you got to pay to play, and for this to be a figure that has not been released anywhere else yet,
Mhm.
you're paying to play. And I think $60
Yeah.
is not a bad price given that.
And you know, and even this one is not it's not one that I think applies to the rule that I'm setting for myself. I think $60 is reasonable. Sometimes these third party Dragon Ball Z figures are disgustingly priced, man. Sometimes they're crazy and I just can't oblige. Like when you're using a 2.0 Goku body, like there's no fucking way you're gonna get a fucking $70 bill out of me, dog. Like it's just not gonna happen. Like, you know, like I don't know. But this does not this does not fit what the criteria that I was talking about. $60 I think is perfectly fine for this, and it makes me consider it. So this is not one of those cases that I was highlighting.
Yeah,
But
good
this
discussion though. But let's get back on track though, because wow, yeah, we're doing a top 10 and we are all over the place. We're regular podcasting.
we're on honorable mentions right now.
Okay, I'll breeze through my my next honorable mentions.
Yeah.
So the next one is another Dragon Ball figure. It's the WoW toy. WoW toys. It's their Bulk Warrior, which is their Kaioken times 10 Goku. It's unreal. This is unbelievable.
Dude, this thing is bulky as shit.
This thing is crazy. I really love this figure. It's super nice. Of course, yeah, like they do use Tamashii tech for the joints, but the arms and the torso and like even his feet and stuff, I think his legs too everything is new. But the bones are borrowed from Tamashii for sure. But I just love this based off of how on model his faces are. Like if there's one thing I wanted from if there's one criticism I have for Tamashii, it's just like like their Dragon Ball figures have their own art direction for what their faces look like, and they have only recently started to really try and make it as on model as the manga. But these guys like killed it, dude. This looks like it's right out of the manga. It's unbelievable. So this thing rules.
Kaioken, Goku.
Yeah, it's Kaioken.
Kaioken. Yeah, sorry, we pronounce things differently in the South.
You know what's interesting about my biggest a small tangent. My biggest like argument for why the dub is so strange for Dragon Ball is Kaioken, because where do they get K from? Because it's King Kai. Why do they call it Kaioken? Makes no sense. Anyway,
Is that where I got that from? Did they say Kaioken in the
yeah,
dub?
in the ocean dub, yeah, like that they say Kaioken all the time. It's very strange. Anyway,
Ryu, you know.
next up, another Goku. Can you believe it? It's the it's the baseball bat boy Goku bike Q, whatever you want to call it. This thing rules. This is from Tonson, I think.
Dude, I wish that bike wasn't made of metal, dog.
You don't like it? It's made of metal?
No, I don't. That's ridiculous. I don't like things with a gimmick. Like I don't want the like. You know what really made me mad was the Mattel Voltron that released like 10, 15 years ago. Like I don't want those damn tigers to have those pop out damn limbs, and I don't need this to be diecast either. Because that made the price so high for this thing.
Did it? This was $70. This was $64
No, with the bike.
Yeah, it's $64 with the bike.
It says it right there.
Yeah,
so you got to stop playing those BBTS prices, Rick.
What? That's not me.
I've been wanting to use that on you for years. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm looking for a shot for one of my honorable mentions.
You got nickel and dime, my friend. This figure rules. It was $64.
Oh, leave it there. That's the fucking worst and best part about this figure. This is awful, terrible, and I love that it's so fucking bad and dumb and ugly.
I love the way that the baseball and the bat are done. That's cool as shit. Cool. The face, he's a totally different person.
The face really invokes like weird 60s anime to me, so like I really vibe with it. I love it. But this is great. Again, the faces are insanely on model, and like I just love casual clothed Dragon Ball characters in casual clothes is my favorite thing in the world. So
yeah, I hope more Desktop McCoy stuff gets
yeah exactly. If this opens the door to driving license Goku and Postboy Piccolo, it's a price I'm happy to pay 100%.
Yeah, see now you're talking to me nice.
Now I'm cooking with gas, baby. All right,
that would be awesome.
And then my last honorable, I guess my second to last is Marvel Legends Black Suit Spider-Man from Spider-Man 3.
Oh hell yeah, you're putting dirt in our eyes, brother.
Oh boy.
I couldn't, but if you would have told me 5 years ago that we were getting Spider-Man 3 merchandise in 2025, I would have laughed in your face. It's unreal.
Who'd have thunk?
Who'd have thought, dude? It's unbelievable. Yeah. And like I have
Did you get this?
Yeah, this figure it's on my desk every day. I genuinely love this figure. I think it's a really nice Marvel Legend. I think it's great. The engineering is nice.
Get this figure.
What sells this figure and what sold this figure, I think, for a lot of people was the Bully Maguire unmasked head.
Oh yeah.
Now that I never thought that I would see in figure.
Never ever. Dude, this is crazy. And just like the behind the scenes, like the strange mental PR gymnastics they had to go through to market this as Spider-Man 3, but like the door was open because of No Way Home and all that stuff. It's just a great perfect storm to get this figure made. I thought was great.
Yeah, I love seeing this thing on like the suited bodies, like fucking dancing all stupid in the streets.
I love it.
The best.
So great.
You'll get this figure when you fix that damn door.
Has anyone used that Venom, or have you guys seen anyone use that Venom add-on piece, the symbiote add-on piece on a comic-based Spider-Man in a shot? That would be kind of cool to see the like transition and see
Very
that.
Nice.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I have not seen it, but it's a nice little accessory.
Yeah, I've never paid attention to that accessory before, but that actually looks pretty cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, I always plan on buying it, but I haven't yet.
Yeah,
that's
not
it.
Bad. All right. What you got coming up as your last spot for honorable mention?
The last thing is a kind of a cop out, but it is what it is. I got my 3D printer from Bamboo Labs the end of December, so I really started 3D printing like a bunch of shit. So my honorable mention is all the shit I printed.
Hell yeah.
I can't believe that 3D prints are so accessible in this day and age. I never would have thought that if I just wanted something, I would just be able to print it. Yeah. So big shout out to all these like all the authors of these files, like this Naruto Shack is really great, especially because the Tamashi um, offering like left a lot to be desired from a lot of people in the community because it was made out of cardboard and stuff. But somebody was selling a file for a fully rigid 3D printed version, and it was super great. But yeah, that's and then this Nidoking. Of course, the Blockies is coming out with a Nidoking.
I was about to say, you got to show off that Nidoking, man. That thing's
but
so impressive.
It's just
That's
great.
very impressive, P.
But
so what? Well, let's have you talked about this a lot on the cast? Just your process and your trials and errors and things you've learned over the years of doing 3D printing.
No, not really.
I would love for us to do
He's
like that.
brought up like certain things, like he's brought up like that big ass Goku, and like this like effect and like the snake way here and there, but he was really not done.
Yeah, you know what? Let's save that. I'm gonna make a note of that. When we have One Oak Customs on,
Yeah,
we still have him on to talk about that big ass Blackbird that he's done.
Yeah.
Let's do a little deep dive into kind of like best practices, trial and error, things you've learned, mistakes you've made with your 3D printing journey.
Wonderful.
Because can you go back those levels that you have for your Mega Man? That stood out to me as very dope and something that we will never get anywhere else.
Oh yeah. I still got to finish sculpting those. Like this is something that I sculpted in CAD and I finished kind of sculpting it back in like February, but I just haven't had time to print it or do anything with it. But I'm stoked to finish it.
You gotta.
When you get the final version of this done and you do like a proper display with this using like the little shell head dudes and some of the other Mega Man figures that Jada has put out, these would be in high demand as a great way to display your Mega Man collection.
Hell yeah. Big shout out to Action Figure It Out. He's the one who inspired me to make a highway, because he made a highway too that's like insane, that's really on model to like the Super Nintendo game, and like to kind of like not step on his toes. I based mine off of Mega Man X Dive, which is like a PC game and like a mobile phone game, and it's just like I just wanted to like go a different direction with it, but still like he like heavily inspired me to make one. It's unreal. That guy rocks. Action Figure It Out. Everybody check him out.
Yeah, and I know these are from X, right? But if you go back and make some of the stuff from Mega Man, the first one, to go with the stuff that Jada has put out, you would sell those like the proverbial hotcakes.
Well, if you check out Action Figure It Out, he does a lot of original Mega Man 3D designs. So
figure it out.
Great plug, and a great name. Action Figure It Out.
Yeah,
that's good.
Great guy. All right, Rick, you want to do your honorable mentions next?
Let's do them. I sent you pictures if you'd like.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm continuing the trend. The entire time you guys were talking this, I kept looking at my phone. I was like, fuck, I could get pictures for these honorable mentions. Hold on.
All right, okay. Let's go. Who are we talking?
There, baby. First link is, because I don't even remember the first one that I sent you now. The first one I sent you is my beloved SHF Cyclops. Now, this thing isn't perfect. I know David Walton was sweating there like, God, is he gonna put that fucking Cyclops with the thong?
I thought that was your number one. I was waiting.
No. You know what, man? I just had so many other things that I thought like almost had no issues, and this one does have some. I wish the belt at the waist would have just been pegged down.
Keep going.
And I've not tried it. No, I was trying to find the right words. I've not tried it, but I know that people have said that the effects for the eye like really fall out easily. I haven't done it yet. I really like this one with like the trail.
Yep.
So I've just been too obsessed with that to try them. But yeah, those little issues, you know, and although I don't mind the way that they did the straps, no offense, David.
There you go. No, please.
I don't mind the way that they did the straps. You know, I'm used to Bandai just overthinking things and over engineering the way that they do things.
Yeah. Less is more sometimes.
Yeah, you know, they're I don't know if I'd call them perfectionists. They love to push the envelope over there. Sometimes to their detriment. But yeah, it's a great figure. I love it, but I just think that there was so much more, and especially at a lower price point. Like if you go look back at my list, a lot of it is at a really low price point. Like it's mostly fucking Jada. So it's mostly Jada. Because I just think like it's hard. Like, I don't look at a Blanca and think like, oh, this isn't as good as this. And it's tough. There's in this day and age, I have to consider not only how much I like a figure, but the value of it with what I'm putting on the list. Like, this thing is fucking $100 for most people. Like, that's tough, dog. That's really tough. In another life,
hate
maybe
this figure. I just don't love it for the price point.
Yeah, it's expensive, man. And it's a what if, and it's terrible to live in those kind of worlds because this world we live in right now. But like without tariffs, I wonder what this would have cost. I wonder without the bullshit that's going on, like what price would we be at with the Cyclops?
Yeah. And another thing that I think kind of sucked some of the wind out of the sails of this is had we not had Hasbro not stepped up their game with the two versions of this Cyclops figure that we have that have the keyed in straps on the VHS version and on the 97 version, this probably would have been the best Jim Lee Cyclops. But given that Hasbro really did go above and beyond for once and did a really good job updating the Jim Lee Cyclops body, putting him on the Vulcan mold and putting him with the keyed in straps, whereas these weren't exactly keyed in, and giving him that slim comic look. Because I've even come to terms and gone back and looked at enough of the models to see that this is how he looks in the game.
Yeah, he's not slim in that game at all. He's big as shit.
So he looks good in pictures, but I don't think this is a figure that I would enjoy once I had it in hand, given some of the engineering choices that Bandai did.
You know what's funny is all I hear is the opposite. Like Wade was not fucking with this thing. He was hating the crotch and like he didn't think he was gonna like it, and he really loved it when he got it in hand. But it's just that price, man. That price is really fucking high.
It's high.
It's hard, man. It's hard. This really is like we make the joke like, man, that figure's $100. This shit is fucking $100. So I bought this from Japan, shipped it from Japan by itself, and it was almost $100. So it really is that shit for real.
Well, now I'm on pins and needles because I thought this was your number one. So let's see.
No way.
We'll mention.
Okay, this one will be a lot quicker because this isn't contemptuous pick. But as my second honorable mention, I have Marvel Legends Rom the Space Knight.
Great pick.
Look at that. Oh, shout out to Primo 3000 for that picture of a Cyclops. But yeah, this Rom man, Scott Warren, I think took this picture. Oh my god, this figure is everything Marvel Legends should be. Yeah, it's that good. I don't know if you have it, David, but you need to get it.
Yeah, I have.
It's so good.
Opened him yet, but I do have him. I'm familiar with Rom from the old comics.
Me too.
I
have a very unique relationship with this character. I used to go to the comic shop, and these were always the cheapest comics to buy. Like I'd be in the bin, the 10-cent bin, and this would always be in there. So I used to have like random Rom comics because of it. So this is just so good. This is everything that's right with Marvel Legends. This is Marvel Legends at their best.
Yeah. But yeah, this was actually one that I know was difficult to produce given the rights that Ron all over the place. So this could have easily been on a lot of people's top 10s, and I think it was this year. So great choice, great figure. Great honorable mention.
And my next honorable mention is a Jada figure. Jada Vega. That's his name here, right? Yeah, Vega. Claw. Sorry, that in the gaming community, you just have to fucking call them their little fake name. This figure is so good. I really wish that second mask wasn't soft rubber, man. I wish it was hard plastic. I wish the expression was different on the unmasked head too. I just would have loved like a more expressive face. But don't let that fool you. This figure is so good, and it's the best Vega that's out there. So
yeah, P can attest to this. When I said earlier there was a figure that had to come off of my top 10, it was Vega. And him coming off and David Martinez going on actually flipped a lot of things in my list order.
Mhm.
I was actually shocked to see that Blanca beat out Vega on you and Boog's top 10 because to me, Vega probably was my favorite Street Fighter Jada release this year. He looks great and he looks very on model for the game. I didn't even mind the face sculpt because in my mind's eye on the character select screen, that's what Vega looks like to me.
Yeah, and I'm sure that that's exactly the reason for that face sculpt. It's just a personal preference that I would have preferred a more expressive or like even his creepy face. I know a lot of people had a problem with the sash and like the little clip, but I don't know. I didn't have that problem.
I like it.
I know a lot of people do though. Shout out to Brad in the chat who I know didn't like it. I didn't have a problem with it ever personally, but I know that it is a problem for people. So
yeah, it'll be interesting. Was Vega in Alpha?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
If he was,
somebody let us know in the chat.
I just saw the review of Storm Arena Sagat, and man, oh man,
he's in Alpha 3.
Ooh, baby, I cannot wait.
I just want to set the record straight, okay? Because I know it's gonna happen.
Yes.
I never said he couldn't have the fucking squared ab crunch. Okay, go back and watch the episode. I just said I wanted it to line up with the ab. I said I wanted it to line up with the ab. That's not too much to ask for.
Yeah. Have you seen the review of him yet?
Dude, that thing, the torso moves like a brick. I don't. And everybody's like, see what happens when you take away that squared ab crunch. I didn't mind it on like the line of the rib. That it didn't look like a little square inside his torso. But I digress, man. That they really did a disservice to that figure because it's a beautiful looking figure. Yeah. And I'm still gonna fucking buy it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a beautiful looking Sagat, man. That head sculpt, it's fucking killer. I mean, that's one place where they're not losing is those head sculpts. And I'm in no rush to pay like an AliExpress price for that torso. It's rough.
Damn.
All right, last honorable mention. This is really fast. Another Jada, the Neo medals from San Diego Comic-Con. Look at that. Shout out to Brad. He bought 7 packs of these things. I wish I would have bought more.
All of them. I heard they had to do like a restock.
Dude, I wish I would have bought more. I only bought 2, maybe 3. I wish I would have bought more. They're just so fun and dumb and goofy. They're the best. Super fun.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my honorable mentions.
If you missed it, June was on the podcast, and correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen. Didn't he say that penguins were next?
He did say something about penguins.
He said he could.
I thought he said that because I asked, like, will they do another army builder like these? You'd have to go back and watch it. I guess I'd have to go back and watch it too to know exactly what he said. But I do recall him saying something about the penguins would be coming in some fashion.
Hell yeah.
So
big penguin.
All right. Is it on me?
Honorable mentions.
All right, I'm gonna be fast because I didn't pull community picks for these, and I do want us to get to our number ones and not keep anyone in suspense much longer. Are we still gonna do the most wanteds, like the things that we get and didn't get? All right, cool. So that will be really quick then. So my 3 honorable mentions. Ironically enough, even though I said Vega was in my top 10 and then he got bumped out, he did not make it into my honorable mentions. My first one is Broke Boys Unite, CT Toys, Daredevil. It's a vibe. I actually missed out on the Mafex Daredevil, and then I didn't want to go back and pay the secondary market prices. I was going to, but then I was like, let's see what CT Toys do.
You and I have had so many discussions about that damn Daredevil. It's unreal.
It was on me because I don't really like. I told you I had that first terrible Mafex experience where I bought the Dark Knight, opened that bitch, took it out of the package, and he literally fell apart in my hands. And it took me a minute to bounce back to Mafex because of that. But the CT Toys Daredevil is legit. I love him. I may one day circle back and get the Mafex just because the only thing that's off is that the color of the joints and the knees are a lighter red than the rest of the figure. But outside
I think they generally have that problem where the joint color is just not right.
Yeah, it's come up a couple times now. But for what $20 what I paid for him.
Even if you paid 35. Great figure at $35.
I think I got it for like 20. And I think the black one that's coming out, the Shadowland, I think that one is now 30.
Yeah, they had to up their prices due to tariffs, I believe.
Yeah. But great figure. But again, if you are on a budget, make it happen because it's worth it. It's worth the bread.
Yeah, the best. Just so good. I think this was my top figure last year. So
yeah, my second honorable mention, Marvel Legends Gamerverse Captain America.
Big Bad Stevie.
I love him. Like from the time I saw the photos, he looks like how he looks in the game. Even though I had a complete shield, I like the fact that they gave him a complete shield. I am not someone who trips super hard over the scales or over the armor plating not being on the upper torso, on the chest and the shoulder and whatnot. Because he sometimes in the comics has a smoother look. And so in my mind's
smooth
eye,
as eggs.
Huh?
I said smooth as eggs.
and you get this here, smooth as eggs chest. I don't know yet if I'm putting together a Marvel versus Capcom display. I don't know where I'm going to display this Captain America yet, but I do love him. Not enough to be in my top 10, but definitely an honorable mention of great figures that were released this year. Again, Gamers Verse ate really well. And then my last one, there are going to be very few people that collect this line because I have never seen y'all talk about this line. I don't see a lot of people in the chat talking about this line, but this, in my opinion, is one of the sleeper lines that's out currently. It's by Mattel. It is their Masters of the Universe, Masterverse, New Eternia line, and they just released a member of the Horde with Mantenna. He came out in 2005. If you are a big He-Man or She-Ra fan, you know that Mantenna was always a crazy-ass looking figure, a member of Hordak's Horde. And this figure just released kind of like the tail end of 2025. And bro, they killed it with this update of this figure, man. He looks creepy as hell. He has
some creepy as shit.
Yeah, he has the feature where you can add on the eyes where they're bulging out because he can kind of use them like telescopingly to like peep the terrain and everything. He has the multiple legs. Articulation is there. And again, like another thing that I really like about this line is that they don't increase the price based on these more intricate figures. This figure is still $21, bro.
It's crazy.
$21. So if you fuck with this line, it really does give you like hope and anticipation for what Mattel is going to do with their DC line now that they have that license back. This whole line, in my opinion, is a sleeper line, and a lot of people are missing out on some really quality figures. So if you fuck with He-Man, try to circle back and get these because they are worth it. Super affordable, super great figures.
You know who highlights these from time to time? It's Wade.
Yeah. Wade and I, that was one of the things early on that Wade and I actually connected on and got to know each other a little bit because he was able to find some of the harder to find figures at the time, specifically Buzz Off and Web Store at DD's discounts.
Do you know, I just found a newish one at Ross like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
That king, what's his name?
King Randor, which is weird because I found the new Beast Man at Ross for like $5. And I was like, yo, this shit is at Walmart right now for $20. So it's weird.
Come on, man.
But Wade was hyped that he found the web store at DD's because on the secondary market, that figure goes for over $100. And he found it for like $7.
Really?
So good times. Good line. Check it out.
Beautiful.
All right, and that takes us. What do we want to do next? Most wanteds or number ones, and then most wanteds, or what are we doing?
Yeah, let's do most wanteds and just save number one for last.
Yeah.
All right.
After you're up.
Did you find community photos for your most wanted?
I didn't have any most wanteds.
There's nothing that you missed.
Got everything you wanted. You didn't miss anything this year.
this year for me, like, hey, I'm doing other shit this year, man. I'm raising my kid. I don't
Dude, what's your problem? Why do you
I
have to
don't
be a
know. How dare
loving
I?
father and husband?
It's
What
so
did you do?
responsible.
So I mean, like, that being said, I mean that in a way as like I am not really paying attention to figure releases as much as I was like 2 years ago.
Mhm.
So if there is stuff that I missed, I don't know. Which is kind of crazy. You know what? I will say there is one thing that I missed that I do want. Um, and I actually just found out about this other day. I didn't
Cool.
know that this came out. Uh, but
Will on Stranger Things?
but apparently it did. Uh, the Tamashi store exclusive Ultra Instinct Goku came out. When the fuck did this happen?
I don't remember that either.
I
What the
have
hell?
I have no idea. People have it. But this is a store exclusive for the Tamashi stores in Tokyo, New York. I don't know if they hit pop-ups like they do over in like California and stuff. They might. I don't know. But
Mhm.
I really dig the face sculpts on this. And I have a love-hate relationship with like pearlescent paint and stuff like that, but like the face
Yeah,
sculpts and
same. I hate sometimes when they do it, that like oil
yeah.
slick shit.
But like the updated like face and hair like really make me love this figure. And I
You
want
know
it.
what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, remember back in the day, there was the Dragon Ball line that had like the hard plastic clip-on clothes, the
Yeah,
gi.
yeah, yeah.
And then they had a version of the Super Saiyan Goku that had like that metallic gold hair
Yeah,
to
super
represent the
super
Super
battle
Saiyan.
collection is the name of
Yeah,
it.
it reminds me of that. The one that, of course, we didn't have Ultra Instinct then, but they did have a Goku that you could take off the gi and he would be shirtless, and then he had like the gold metallic hair. It
Hell
kind of
yeah.
puts me in that same vein. I wonder if they kind of like did it as kind of like a homage.
Well, Rick and I say all the time that like event exclusive should be an homage to that line where their hair is just metallic. Like I would buy that. Like I couldn't
Yeah.
buy it fast enough.
Super battle collection. That should totally be a thing, man. Chomba,
Yeah.
if you're still there, tell them how you agree.
Yeah, though I used to love those figures, bro, because
Yeah.
that was again taking me way back. Like I did not miss a Dragon Ball figure arts release in the early days.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think my crown gem at the time was the Mexican Goku.
Nice.
Like I was that deep, and so I would love. I don't know. This is just nostalgia to me seeing this metallic silver hair representing Ultra Instinct. So yeah, I do think those would sell well if they did an homage line to that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's really it. If I think any harder of it, I'll just get FOMO. I don't want that. So
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's the worst because that happens to me with my regrets as we speak.
No
Shout out to
regret.
No Chewing. What up,
There's-
Chewy? Shout out to them, the toy pick community. Shout out to all the boys over there, Yimbo, Toy Father.
Let's
I
go.
sent you my regrets. I found pictures for them while you were doing it. Thank God.
In the community.
Yeah, baby, for my regrets, dog.
All right. I
I'm
have
on the
it takes me
ball.
longer to dig through the crates.
Yeah, I'm on it. Thanks to Instagram, I'm able to find it. So the first one is the figure I think about almost every fucking day of my life. And I know Chamba would be disappointed in me. I'm sorry, Chamba. But this third party Chun-Li. Oh my
With the
God.
cheeks.
The Quinn-Li, yeah.
Yeah, I've
I mean,
seen
it looks so articulated, man, and it just looks so fun. But I know that people do have problems with them. Like I think the shoulders break pretty easily on it. So
Oh shit. The look on Juggernaut's face right now is everything. That's hilarious.
what the fuck? He's like,
like the best ass whooping he's ever taken.
The best ass with the best ass whipping. What a guy, this Juggernaut.
Yeah. So what's the story behind this? How did you miss it? Why did you miss it? How much is it? And can you still acquire it?
Yeah, so this was around like on Bombasby, I think, for a while. It would sit there at, I think this thing was, it wasn't cheap. I think this thing was like $80 after shipping. And I was just like, I was on my fuck that, man. I'll wait for the Jada one. shit. And then like people started getting it in hand. I was like, damn man, this thing looks really good. Fuck, okay, I'll buy it. And I started looking, gone. This thing is like 200 plus. I would never pay that. So even the $80 was a meh for me. But I really regret it. I regret not buying Cheeks Lee over here. It just looks like such an incredible, like posable figure. But I know that once I get the Jada one, I'll be like, oh, it's okay.
Yeah,
But until that day,
calling her Cheek Lee is diabolical. That's crazy.
yeah, I saw that. Shout out to Brad.
Yeah,
That's right.
shout out to Brad. This is a great photo. And this, I saw someone else do a review of this figure, and it made me realize how much I like this alpha look for Chun-Li.
Yeah, it's her best outfit, I think.
Yeah, seeing it in figure form, it's a really great outfit for her.
Yeah, and she comes with two different upper torso, so you could do like one where she just has like a tube top, and one where she has like the traditional look. So it's really dope. Shout out to Appealing Toys. This was killer.
Yeah, this is a great photo.
I passed on this because I thought the face, the deco on the face was a little soft and
it is soft. It is soft.
And I don't really fuck with Gunnar figures, so I didn't buy this.
I just wanted it for the posability. It looks super fun, but
that's what they are.
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that a lot of people were having broken shoulders, I was like, maybe I dodged a bullet. Even now, maybe I did, because it is a prevalent issue.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, number 2 in my regret figures is, what did I go with? I don't remember. Just click it.
Okay.
Boom! There we go. It's the Sentinel. I didn't buy the Sentinel.
Any?
I did no, because I just don't have space, dog. Like I told myself like I can't do this. I can't be making my wife an early mother. This thing is just, they're big. They take up a lot of space, you know. But it looks incredible, and I do regret not getting it. And I might double back. It's not like these things resell for anything crazy. I mean, I think they're still on Hasbro Pulse for like 2 whatever, right? Yeah, but they will, because I think that these are the best versions of the Sentinels, and I think that this is exactly what everybody wanted, even the original HasLab to be.
Yeah.
So shout out to Harper.
This is if I can tell you anything as a friend, and as someone who's known you for a long time. Rub your coins together, take a break from all of your import shopping, and buy yourself at least 1 or 2 of these.
Yeah, because see, I was gonna say that's the problem, because I wouldn't just want one.
I know you would not.
Yeah,
but I will say, my friend, as someone who knows you dearly, go ahead and do yourself a favor, and while they're still available on Pulse for $200, everybody's walking around with their chest puffed out now and saying things like, haha, resellers, take that. But there will be a time when these are no longer available at $200 or whatever the price increase was.
I know, and I'm gonna regret it. These things are gonna be $300, and I'm gonna be like, man, I should have just paid the $200. Yeah. I'm sorry, sweet baby boy Machu. I made a terrible mistake. They're not in my possession, and I gotta fix it.
You got time, so just take
this is a much
away from buying some imports and just go domestic for a month. And
this is a much more likely double back than anything else on the list. Just because the other one, I don't know if I'm going to be able to. So let's get into the next one and my final regrets. It is the Storm Arena Ryu.
You didn't get this?
No.
What the fuck?
Kai Cooper, shout out Kai Cooper. I fucked up, and I don't want to out myself. Oh, I've said it before. I don't give a shit.
You said it on this very show.
I said no. I was gonna say I don't want to out myself, but on Big Bad Toy Store, every pre-order I do is on a defunct card. so I can decide like, do I still want this thing? I can take the moment to think, do I really want it?
Yeah, I use one of those as a backup as well. So not So I get your logic.
This was one of those situations, but I fucked up because I didn't ever read the messages. Sometimes they send you like 3 emails in a day. Like, hey, look what went up. Don't miss out on this one. So I didn't see them when they hit me up like, hey, your payment didn't go through. Do you still want this for you? I didn't see it. And then once I didn't pay for it, I was like, oh, well, like that sucks. Like, I'll just pick it up in a little bit. Like, I'm in the middle of buying shit. Like, I'll buy it soon. And these things are sold out everywhere. These were in my hand, in my face at the Toy Migos meetup, and I almost did it. And I chose Sweet Baby Vega instead. Machu was severely disappointed in me. I broke his heart. Possibly even more than the spoiler for the Mythic Legions Christmas figure. But yeah, it was a huge regret. Huge regret. I don't know if they're going to re-release them. People ask me all the time, because when you're on a podcast, you feel so much more like the people that are on the podcast are clued in. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to re-release them. And the way this company operates is kind of funky. Like maybe they won't, but I think it would be weird if they didn't. I don't know. I don't want to buy a variant. I don't want to buy like a blue one or anything. Not that there's anything wrong with liking your specific colors.
I don't want that player 2 bullshit. I don't want that.
Yeah, I want the real ones. I want the Ken and I want the Ryu. I'm just gonna have to wait it out and hope that they re-release, because if not, then I'm shit out of luck, and I won't have them if that's the case. But Sagat is on order. I made sure not to fuck this up, and that's on my real ass card. So they're getting me with that one.
Look what your shilling got you, Rick.
I know.
Look what it got you.
I know. They do a good job. Like even their little flub with the abdomen on the Sagata side, visually, it's an incredible looking figure. So that's getting my money, whether they messed it up or not.
Am I the only one on the panel that owns these?
Chamba? What happened?
Am I the only one on the panel that owns these? Book doesn't have these either, right?
No, I think you're the only one. Shout out to Chamba. He said just wait for the Jada. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, these things are sold out everywhere. They go for double retail. Oh, a little over. They're like 65, 70.
Oh, no.
I was about to say they went down.
Yeah. No, my friend.
What are they going for?
They've reached now $75, $80 range.
Shut the hell up. What?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Damn.
Look. Oh yeah.
There's no way. Yeah.
Well, it's a great segue to you, David.
You had them in your hands at Toys in the Box. You fool. They were there. I had them like this, and I was like, eh.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and segue to your boy. So I'm calling them my wanted dead or alive list. And number one on mine is actually, I'm gonna take my hat off.
Wow. In memoriam.
It's me, your friend, David Walton, occasional guest on the A.C.B.A. podcast. And I, too, passed on the Storm Arena Ryu and Ken.
Yikes.
I was knee-deep in Jada, was loving it. I was like, could Street Fighter figures get any better than this? And then I saw what I would consider my favorite representation of Ryu and Ken from the Alpha series. And I thought to myself, hey, you're going to circle back and get those because it's Ryu and motherfucking Ken. No way that they'll be in short supply. No way that they'll sell out. No way that they'll triple in price within the same year and not be available anywhere, only on the secondary market. But lo and behold, they did. So now this is me reaching out to you, surrounded by your loved ones at home watching this podcast. And I never do this. But if there's any chance, any way that you are sitting on an extra set of this Ryu and Ken, please donate to the United Negro A.C.B.A. College Fund and holla at your boy, because I too would love to have these in my collection. Yeah, I fucked up, man. I don't know. I really did think that these would not be sold out everywhere. It sucks. And now I just have to watch everybody else put them in their top 10 figures of the year. At one point, I was going to put them as my number 2 figure of the year on my top 10 list. But then that's why I kept asking y'all. I was like, are we doing figures that we have and that we have in hand, or figures that we recognize as great? That, because it would have been my number 1 probably, but not having it, that's why I bumped it to 2, because it was a fuck up on my part. So I'm hoping and praying that these will be re-released. What's today? Today's Saturday. On Thursday, I had these in my cart on eBay because there was a seller that was selling both of them for $160. I think I was doing
my God, that's
$165,
disgusting, man.
And yeah, I was literally about to press the buy now button on my phone, and I was like, I can't. Like these shits were like $30, bro, and I'm getting ready to spend $165 on them. But this is like my favorite version of both of these characters. So we'll see. I know Jada's doing them, but I don't know. I want these. So I did.
Yeah.
I did not fumble twice. I did go ahead and I pre-ordered all the other ones that are on the next coming wave. Sagat, Blanca. I'm sorry, Sagat, Dan, whoever else is coming out. They're all in my box at BBTS. I pre-order whatever. So we'll see. But if you have a friend who has these and they're selling them not for quite 80, but if they have them for like a mark, just holler at your boy. I'll rub some coins together for them. All right. And these other ones, my next two, these aren't hard to find. I guess I just wasn't really checking for them until I saw people using them in A.C.B.A. and I started experiencing like childhood FOMO because they look nice and I could do some fun things with them in my collection. And when I eventually take some pictures in A.C.B.A., I could do some fun things with this creative noggin of mine. So my second two most wanted dead or alives are NECA, Ernie, and Bert, man.
Dude, they're so good.
These
figures are the shit. I mean, fuck those pictures where they're doing some crazy shit.
It's
these
just
figures are awesome.
But here's the thing: where are they? Because
Best Buy.
Where?
Target
Really?
and Best Buy.
Best Buy had these during Christmas for like $20.
Really?
Yeah, and at that point, I almost bought them because I think $35 each for these is like that's jumped the shark for me. Like,
you know what? I opened them and I didn't agree. I opened them and I was like, these are fucking good.
Well, I don't care about Bert and Ernie as much as like Elmo.
You'll see different I'm not gonna.
No, I mean like Elmo was not around when I was watching Sesame Street either. But like now I watch Sesame Street every fucking day, and it's Elmo. So like I have like a newfound love and affinity for Elmo. So I'm excited for their Elmo. I'll pay $35 for their Elmo and their Big Bird for sure. But like not Bert and Ernie.
Yeah,
dude, the count is awesome too.
The count, I mean, I like the count, but like not $35.
I didn't want these, bro, but it wasn't until I started seeing the like bright.
Hey, hold on! Everybody's saying "fuck Elmo" in the chat. Shut the fuck up! Like, dog, Elmo rules.
Elmo,
what is wrong with you? Elmo fucking rules. Are you stuck in like 1994 where everybody hated Elmo? Grow up. Elmo rocks.
And I get it. Elmo's like the Deadpool of Sesame Street. I almost said Street Fighter. Sesame Street Fighter. Oh shit, that would be an amazing crossover. Sorry, I'm rambling. So I will go to Best Buy tomorrow, Sunday. I'm gonna make a trip to a Best Buy. I'm gonna find one and I'm gonna go look and see if they have these, because if I can pick them up, I didn't even know what stores. I thought they were like an online thing only. But if I can go somewhere and find these, I'm gonna knock these off of my DOA list.
Yeah, Target and Best Buy. Best Buy's like kind of like a secret plug, honestly. Like a lot of people don't think Best Buy, but Best Buy has stuff.
They be having some shit. This is a regret not putting these in my honorable mention because they're really good. They're super fun, and every time I open one of them, I just had a smile on my face.
So are they gonna do like, how deep are they gonna get with these? Because we've
seen Oscar. We've seen Oscar. We've seen Big Bird.
Okay, I don't really.
We've seen we've seen a few. We've seen a few.
They showed Elmo.
Have we seen? Have
they showed Elmo? Okay.
I think. I don't know.
Have we seen a Grover or a Super Grover?
I think Grover and Super Grover are gonna be two different releases.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
you got to do them because they're two separate individuals.
Dude, if Cookie Monster comes with like a Gonger's new too, but like Gonger is my favorite fucking Sesame Street character. I love Gonger so much. He's like this little dumb little puppet that like rides around with Cookie Monster. They have like a food truck, and then they use the food truck to like do like segments with real people, and they talk to farmers and stuff. It's really nice. But
why don't they never pull up on me? What the fuck?
But like Gonger is like this little tiny like pink muppet. It's great.
Oh shit. So yeah, so this is not like a hard to get, but this is more so just like an emotional heartstrings were pulled. My wife also really loves Ernie. I guess there was some song he sang that like one day I was just doom scrolling on YouTube and I accidentally somehow played this song and she came running in the room because I guess there's a song he sings where he's like, I tip my hat, do 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 do. There's something that do 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 do. Anyway, she heard it and she like she doesn't geek off of nostalgia and all this shit like we do, but she was like transported back to a place that was like different in her childhood, and she was in here like singing along to that whole shit. Not it's played on accident, so I'm just like, like who are you? So yeah, she would probably get a kick out of these if she saw these just show up one day in the collection room.
The chat is saying there's a lot of Rocco fans in the chat.
Dude, yeah, Elmo needs to come in Rocco for sure. I would love.
Who is Rocco?
Yeah.
He has a
Rocco.
Rocco is Zoe's pet rock, and like Elmo fucking hates this thing. It is
he
like
fucking hates it.
It's so.
He makes
funny.
like this face of like when he shows up, he's like big smile and he's like.
Dude, it blew up when the episode came out, but like he has another friend named Zoe, and they're playing pretend, and she's like,
I'm familiar with Zoe. She came around when my kids were watching Sesame Street.
Oh hell yeah, dude! But she's like, she keeps on making all these special rules for Rocco that make no sense, and like Elmo's like, it's just a fucking rock, bro. What are you doing?
All right. So anyway, so that wraps up.
There is a Grover.
There is a Grover.
Yeah, I sent it in the chat. There's a Grover, a Big Bird. I don't fucking know the name, but Poncho would have to know the name of this motherfucker. The guy with the striped pants.
Who?
Fucking stripy pants? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's in the chat.
I'd have to look.
You'll know him. You see him. Oh man, look, there he is, stripy pants. That's what you'll say.
You said you put him in the chat?
Yeah, it's in the October chat.
Okay. All right, hold on a second.
I don't know this guy. You're the expert. If you know him, I'm gonna be mad.
Are they all coming with these letters too?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, they all come with a letter. Well, you don't know this guy? He's Mr. Stripe Pants.
I don't know him. I know the guy on the very right. This is the guy that
on the restaurant, the soup.
Yeah, the restaurant, the soup guy, baby.
Yeah, him I would want. Yeah, so I'm in on this. So this is my new venture for 2026. I am now officially a Sesame Street Fighter collector.
Incredible.
There you go. Sesame Street Fighter. Yeah, this line is awesome. They're just so fucking fun. Like you can't have these figures in your hands and not smile.
Yeah.
Like they're just so fun, man.
And Ebony Leopard, I'm gonna take you up on that. I am gonna go look up some of these Elmo and Rocco clips and just go.
Dude, they're so funny.
I'm just gonna go sit on the couch upstairs and just start watching them for no reason and have my whole family be like, okay, I think he's finally snapped. Rocco. All right, let's get to some number ones.
Let's go.
No, tried to get the slow clap going and Rick just left. All right.
Rick is gone. Let's see. I'll do mine.
Okay.
Again, I did not.
Yeah, I want to say your list is very impressive. There were some things on here that I did not expect you to select. I also didn't know that you collected Mythic Legions.
That's yeah.
I was surprised to see the Fallout Power Armor on here. Pleased to see the Mezco Power Rangers made it. You got some good shit on here. And you put me onto that accessory that Nail came with that I didn't even know that he had, which bumps him up of cool SH Figure Art Dragon Ball Z releases.
Hey,
so I'm excited to see where you're going to take it with number one, buddy.
Well, like seeing an old friend, number one is quite predictable for me. My number one figure of 2025 is the 40th anniversary Goku baby. This thing rules.
This is the one with the dragon.
Yeah, this is the one with the dragon. I did some dark magic here. I color corrected his gi to be blue. But he comes with like his original gi is like orange right here.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But the 40th anniversary Goku, I think, is one of the greatest releases in this entire line. It's so good. Like I said with the Daima Goku, every time that they like hit strides with a smaller figure, and they're able to cram all this articulation in it is crazy to me. I love it. Last year my figure of the year was the Daima Kid Goku, and now it's the 40th anniversary Goku. There's so much like love and attention to detail with this release. You could just really tell that like they wanted to put this out for the 40th anniversary. Like there are accessories that come with this release that are specific to one scene that have no other use. It comes with like 2 sashes to emulate the way he looks on the cover. It comes with a face that is only used on the cover. There's another face that's used in like a bumper for the anime. It's all really nice. A lot of deep cuts and stuff. And most importantly, it's like the most on modeled, like original Dragon Ball Goku that we've ever gotten. This is kind of like a bum representation because this is the Daima head right here on it,
It's
but
I
can I can pull up what do you call it? I'm gonna pull up the actual figure right here. But
as a Dragon Ball casual, explain the blue. Why did you do the color shift to blue?
Oh, well, because like in the anime, so in this scene, I don't know. Did I exit this out? I can't remember. So the scene that I'm taking a picture of right here is like the first time he ever popped off a Kamehameha, and he has the blue gi when he does that. But and for the majority of Dragon Ball, he's in a blue gi as well. But it's orange because in the first cover of Volume 1 of Dragon Ball, this is the colorway from that manga cover.
That I know. That cover I know.
Yeah, so it's just an insane release. Everything about this is crazy. The dragon stand that it comes on is unreal. And even the Japanese, the US release comes with it too. But there's like a little book that it comes with too. Not the manga, but there's like a book that it comes with that's like a behind the scenes, and it has interviews with like the sculptor, the photographer, the painter, the person in charge of like articulation and stuff. And it's just like a little behind the scenes booklet on how they made the figure. They had no reason to do that. It's just for like the love of the game. And this figure is just unbelievable. It literally looks like him from the manga. It's unreal. Nice. And it's really nice. It really comes with the excretas, whatever they're called. I don't know.
Yeah. You know.
But like it's just all a bunch of like specific stuff to iconic moments in Dragon Ball. It's just really nice. It's absolutely kitted out. It's to the point where like I imported this for over what it cost at New York Comic Con, but like I didn't even care that it was available cheaper at New York Comic Con. Like I was just so happy to have it, and I was so happy for other people to get an opportunity to own it as well without having to jump through importing hoops and stuff like that. So I overpaid for this thing, and I am still happy about it. So.
Well, I told you one of my goals for 26 is to go back and finally watch Dragon Ball.
Hell yeah, dude.
I've been putting it off because I was hoping that we would get kind of like we've talked about this a little bit on one episode of the podcast, but I was hoping that we would get like a remastered Dragon Ball where they would go back and like fix the animation or whatever. And
That's the fucking dream, man.
Yeah. So I figured that way I wouldn't have to watch it twice. But since I don't know if that's on the horizon anytime soon, I'm gonna go back and just watch the OG because I've never seen it. I think I've seen maybe like 2 or 3 episodes near the tail end when they started making that like fighting transition from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z. Some of those latter episodes. But yeah, I'm a that's my goal for 26 is to finally see where it all started.
Well, you'll be pleasantly surprised because Dragon Ball makes the fighting transition really early.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And while a remake is welcomed for me, the animation and the choreography in early Dragon Ball, especially in the tournaments and stuff, is still unbelievable. Like the Goku Krillin fight, the Tien Goku fight, Piccolo Goku, those have like some of the best like choreography and like animation. It like holds up to Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball like Z and stuff like that and all this stuff. It's so good.
All right. Well, it's on the menu. I'm currently on season, I think I have 2 more episodes of season 13 of Shippuden. Man, that is a Shippuden is a hard watch sometimes, brother.
Did you get to the tiger vampires yet, or what? Did you get there?
I'm watching it with my daughter, and she's already powered through this whole thing, so she's rewatching it all with me. And there are times where the animation isn't great. But anyway, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about what everybody's number one selection is in their top 10 for 2025. And Honcho just shared his wonderful selection.
Yeah, great pick.
Dragon Ball.
I knew it had to be it.
That's it.
Well, after the second spot, I knew it had to be it.
All right, Rickless. Richard.
All right.
This is crazy.
Everybody, it's not crazy. It's perfectly
I have
sane.
no idea what it's going to be.
I'm not saying crazy as in like it's a bad pick. It's just like I just never would have thought.
This is a perfectly sane hot dog. Come on, man. This figure brings me so much joy to pose.
Mm-hmm.
And I showed it off on camera before, but it has more range than your beloved Maximum Spider-Man could ever hope to have. Sorry, people in the chat. I proved it on camera here, so I'm not going to do it again because it's too hard to reach right now. But my number one pick,
articulation is okay on this guy,
is Jada Toys Tony the Tiger.
Okay,
this figure
in on this explanation. Go ahead.
This figure is so ridiculously fun, posable, and it's just a joy. It's a joy, and it's Jada operating at their highest fucking point in figure form. There was no need to go this hard for Tony the Tiger. Literally no need. And they just fucking killed it. This guy comes with a basketball, a bowl of cereal, the box of cereal, hands. And I like I said, I showed it in this chat. I showed it in this stream. Go back to whenever I got this figure in the stream. It has a way deeper ab crunch than Maximum Spider-Man. It's not even close.
Do you have him handy right now? I haven't.
No, that's what I said. I don't. I don't. It's in a hard to reach area that would be like a pain in the ass to get to right now. But it's just wildly impressive. It's super fun. It's a joy to own, and everything else they're gonna do. You know, I'm a little fucking Jada shill or whatever. I just really enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. And when I was making this list and I was on that top 5, I was like, God, which one of these like was really fun and which ones did I enjoy the most? And the firefighter almost won. It almost won, but just the joy of this figure took it out for me. And also like in this family, and shout out to anybody from the voice chat, definitely fucking Chamba and Lewis and Hound would know. I'm the fucking cereal man, okay? Mm-hmm. I would be on those fucking calls, like having cereal at like 2 a.m. So it's a little extra special for me. But yeah, this is my top figure, and I love it so much. I don't know if you own it, David, but you should.
I do.
You own it, and you haven't pushed it to the limit.
Hold that thought.
I will say that I didn't want to spoil it, but this goes on my most wanted list too.
It's so good.
I didn't want to bring
easily
him up.
attainable.
Yeah. It's just always been in a situation where, it's just that one extra thing that I add to my cart where I look at the total and I'm like, I'm good.
Dude, rethink it. It's phenomenal.
Open up this box. Do these smell like cereal?
No, I know you want the scratch and sniff, but
I just want to open the box. When you open it, that shit smell like Frosted Flakes. And you know what else I just thought about as I'm looking at this? This isn't on Jada. This is more on Kellogg's. Total missed opportunity. How the fuck is Tony the Tiger the spokesperson for Frosted Flakes, not a white tiger?
They don't play that shit.
Marinate for a second. As I'm sitting here looking at them, I'm like, tigers do come in white and they live in cold, frosty places. How do they make a cereal called Frosted Flakes that have like a white coating and he's not a white tiger? All right.
White tigers don't live in frosted areas, do they? They don't.
Yeah, they live in the snow in Siberia.
Do they?
Tundra?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm dumb. You're smart. I'm dumb.
All right, I just really like animals. All right, so Tony
I'm
the
telling you,
Tiger.
push that fucking abdomen to the limit. I put them next to each other on chat, and I was like, "Look, this is your maximum Spider-Man."
Whoa. Okay, he does not smell like cereal. The chemical smell of the paint is very strong, and way more articulation than he should have based on what he is.
I'm saying.
Like, oh shit, the scarf is soft goods.
Yeah, man, and it's got print on it. It says Tony on it.
It does say Tony on it. Okay, yeah, brother.
It's so good.
I didn't know.
Dang, didn't even open it.
That's the story of my life. Like if I were to walk you through the collection room right now,
there's
Dave, you would judge me so hard.
80% of my room is unopened.
It's so good. I love him so much, man. He's absurd. It's the best. He comes with a fucking basketball. He can play with Mayfex Jordan. You know?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
This is, and you know what? Coming with the basketball, I was impressed with just that. I do like that they give him the stinger finger, which is nice.
Yeah.
Did they give him a one in the stink, two in the pink finger? Nope. Okay.
Wild thing to say. You know, you've inspired me. I'm
gonna bring that up next time June is on.
I'm gonna open up a figure I haven't opened up either.
What you got?
Alpha Ken.
Oh,
shit. Gonna stun, huh?
That's cold-blooded. You are in rare form tonight.
I took about 6 tablespoons of Robitussin before the show, so I am fucking wired.
This dude said, you know what? You inspired me. I'm do something too and stun on you hoes.
Well, you know, I opened the Ryu. I'd imagine it's the same thing.
Yeah, it is.
Oh shit.
Must be nice.
eBay tonight. I am I'm cold-blooded. You know what? Small thing, but big impact. I really like the wired whiskers.
It's awesome. It's so good. You know, I saw a lot of people were mad that he didn't have more faces, but June said that they didn't let him.
Too much power.
They only wanted him to come with a big smile.
Yeah,
they didn't let him come with anything else.
I see where the technology is there, where they have the cuts where it looks like he had swap options for swappable faces. The cut is there.
Yeah, he said they tried, but they just refused. They were like, no, he needs to have a big smile. That's it.
Really?
The big smile. Well, because you know that Tony the Tiger is the most celebrated mascot of the furry community. They didn't want to upset those guys.
Yeah, I want to get the furries on the furries bad side, you know.
Yeah,
all right, you know what? I'm gonna mess around. I'm not gonna do all this on camera, but I will go and open up my other, because I have all of these except for Boo Berry, and which is on me also because that motherfucker dropped down to like $15 on Amazon, and I just kept adding him to my cart. And then one day I went and looked at my cart, and they were like, "Oh, the item that you had is no longer available." So,
and he was a Comic-Con exclusive.
Yeah, I know. So missed out on him, and I passed on Flaming Hot Cheetos Chester. I have the regular one, but I didn't get the Flaming Hot one.
I got the regular one for Secret Santa this year. Big shout out to Koopa Steve for organizing A.C.B.A. Secret Santa.
Hell yeah.
All right. Great number one. Would never have guessed that you were going to pick that.
I knew nobody would. I knew that I would say it and everybody would go, "What?"
Yeah, that was but you know what? It is a testament to Jada and the quality of the figures that they produce, because there are no throwaways. Like the fact that you can have Tony the Tiger as your number one figure of 2025. And if you have fuck with the figure, you really can't be like, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
Dude, it's so good. It's killer, man.
Good choice, buddy. And good job on getting me to open that up, because
it's
not high on my priority list of things to open in the room.
Great.
All right. So that leaves me. Guess where that brings you? Back to me. Because my number one if you know me and you know what my Christmas gift to myself was this year, you should know who it is. Come to Papa. Come on. Come on. Come
Let's
to
go,
Daddy.
baby.
He wants uppies. Come on, man.
Hey, little fella.
I knew it.
Hey, little guy. Daddy loves you. So, 97 Sentinel, baby. So, I don't know. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I ordered 3 of the HasLab Sentinels. I currently only have 1 because when I got the HasLab Sentinel in, I really liked it. I really liked it. I thought it was well done. But as a Transformer first collector, I peeped right away that they were on some bullshit, not putting ratchets in the joints. Like, first thing I noticed right away. And I was like, oh, no. Way too big, way too heavy not to ratchet these joints. And so it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth that the Hasbro team never addressed it. Like, it's one thing that we know that you're not really going to fix it, because adding ratchet joints after the fact, nobody does that.
Yeah, it's just not possible, really.
It's not possible. And the cost of it, the fact that people are going to fuck their figure up, taking it apart and putting the ratchets in, it was never built to have ratchets. It's just not a thing. But the fact that they never addressed it at the price point was a big deal to me.
Yeah.
So when I saw this guy, there's also some sentimental stuff there, because, you know, I've been a collector since before the Toy Biz days. And there was a time when I had, like, I think in my prime, I think I had like 20 of the Build-A-Figure set.
Jesus Christ.
Back in the day. Like, this is back when me and Dallas James first met each other, because he and I had like a little fun competition trying to see who could get the most Build-A-Figure Sentinels. And so that was a big deal to me. So when I saw this guy, I was like, damn, this is even more so in my mind's eye of what a comic Sentinel looks like. And so part of the reason why I chose this photo by Walter Montanez is because it really does show off the sheer size of this guy by having him crush this is the Build-A-Figure Juggernaut in this photo. And he is a big boy. Not as big as the HasLab Sentinel, but still big enough to get the job done when compared against your 6-inch figures.
That's the perfect size for it, I think, honestly.
It's the perfect size, man. And again, first time opening one out of the box. And so it's very frustrating, but also rewarding to know that for $180, we got all these ratcheted joints in the knees and in the elbows. He has a really great ab crunch here. And for $300, did not in the HasLab. So, little fun story about my adventure to get my Sentinels. I did end up getting 10 of these because that was the plan off break. Because at first I was like, fuck. I was thinking about it like through the lens of the HasLab and was like, and again, this is also a shout out to the made to order program. With the HasLab, whatever you order, you got to pay for right away when the 30 days are up. This made to order program is bomb, in my opinion, for things like this, because you literally have the entire year to save for it. So I did the math and I was like, you know, $180 times 10 broken up over the course of a year. I can save that and it'll work out pretty dope, right?
Yeah.
However, as you know, Rick, right before the holiday, I was back in the Bay because I had an event to do. And part of the event that I did required me to rent a U-Haul to transport some materials to the event and then transport them back to a storage unit to drop them off after the event. Because I was in a rush to catch my flight after dropping off the U-Haul, I don't even know if I told y'all like the full breadth of this story because I was saving it for a time when we were going to talk about these Sentinels. I accidentally left my fucking wallet in the U-Haul place in Oakland.
No.
Yes, sir. So needless to say, my shit started getting used like before I could even make it to the airport.
Damn.
Yeah, so I had to call and cancel my card and get all my shit reordered, my ID, everything. Luckily, I had my ID on my phone to let me on the plane, which worked out in my favor. But what's the word called when they like when they send you the announcement that they're going to do your converted? My transaction converted on Pulse. And they were like, ding, ding, time to pay for your Sentinels. And it was
on that same damn day.
Yeah, man. And so Bank of America was like, yo, this is around the holidays. So they were like, yo, it's going to take us like 3-4 days to get you your new card. And I was like, well, can you send me a temp card? And they were like, nah, we don't do that. So I had to call Hasbro and was like, hey, guys, this is what happened to me. I have 10 Sentinels ordered. You guys have increased the price, and I'm trying to make sure that my order doesn't get canceled. And then they were like, oh, yeah, no problem, David. We see you've been a Pulse member, whatever. We got you. So they ended up canceling my order anyway.
Yikes.
They did. But because I had called, they had a record of the conversation that I had with the associate. Again, this is a shout out to Hasbro and their customer service. They went back, placed a new order for me for all 10 of these guys. And I saw it in my receipt. They went back and they gave me a credit for the difference.
Hell yeah.
In figures because they had to charge me for the new price. And what's crazy, bro, and this really does put it in perspective of how the new price adds up. The total discount with tax and everything else, $469 savings from the new price to the old price that they honored. And I was like, damn, bro, that's like 2 or 3 more Sentinels right there if you pay the price now versus what they originally were. So anyway, just a little epic story to go along with what it took to get these guys here. I did not, even though my wife normally doesn't trip on when I order shit, she's not one of those like partners. I did play it cool and open these shits up over the course of multiple days. They send them in these big ass
and the fucking shippers, right?
Yeah, bro. But so I got 3 boxes with 3 each inside each box, and then 1 that came solo. So each day I would go downstairs and I would pull a box out of the garage, and then I would just open that 1 box and then take out 3 of them at a time and just sit them on the coffee table. And then she came downstairs and saw them, and she was like, what is that? And I was like, just a little gift to myself to celebrate a good year, hard work, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, oh, that was nice. And I was like, wasn't it? And so then when she left, I took those 3 and moved them over to the cave. And then I went and got a box and brought it back downstairs and then opened 3 more, put them back on the coffee table again. So every time she came in, she would just see 3 of them.
Oh my God. What a caper you pulled on this.
So I did that shit over like 3-4 days. So anyway, now that I have all 10 of them together, super imposing, super crazy. I do not have the room for them.
Yeah, it's a lot, man.
It's a lot. So I'm gonna have to get creative in how I pose and display. Some of these guys will be like, I saw somebody's pose that was really cool where they had him laid down and Wolverine was like on the chest and looked like he did the damage to the little center console piece. I'm gonna try to finagle some stuff and have my Colossus lifting one up with an arm. That'll take some little magic, but easily my number 1 pick of the year. I love them. Really happy to have them. Really happy that they did these made to order and not as a HasLab. And I'm gonna say to you again, my friend, because I love you, order at least 1 or 2 of these.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
And I told him that because I may get 2 more, even though I don't have room. That's just how my mind is wired, and I'm stupid. I may get 2 more because they are great. And if you love X-Men, they're a must-have in your collection.
Damn, 6 on each side, huh? Yeah, shout out to Kev who hit a real throwback. He said, you remember how many BAF Sentinels Mr. Mad Gus had?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember he took like a picture of him like holding them all like
yeah,
like it was a torta. that he was
Shout
trying
out to Mad Gus. Rest in peace to our brother.
No, Mr. Mad Gus is alive.
Oh, I'm thinking of Mad Lion, Black Lion.
Mad Lion. Yeah, he did pass away. Oddly enough, Mr. Mad Gus was here at the beginning of the show.
I just gave a shout out to somebody who's not dead. Apologies, man. But yeah, man, it's this was worth it. Shout out to the Hasbro team. Easily my number one. This is not recency bias. If you do not have one of these, highly recommend. Gotta do it. And
what a top 10.
That's our top 10.
What a day. 3 hours went by in the blink of an eye.
You know, I'm gonna throw this out there. This is not a top 10 related thing, but this would be something cool to do as kind of like a little A.C.B.A. challenge. I'm trying to get the pod bros to do it. I don't know if it's healthy to do this or not, but something I want to do this year that I have never done before is I want to, and if you do this already in the comments, please sound off, like write a comment about it. And I know, I'm sorry, Century, Mad Gus died. I know. If you do this already, sound off in the comments, and I want to read somebody's good comment about them doing this already. I would like myself and for the rest of the pod bros and for anybody else who would like to take on this challenge to create a running list of all the things you buy that are like figure related for 2026.
Dude, I know all the people that do it in the chat.
Do you really? So this is
Chamba,
okay.
Lewis. I know Lewis is. Oh well, sometimes Lewis is there. Lewis, Brad, Hound. They all do it. They all do a spreadsheet where they keep like what they bought, you know, how much it cost, and then at the end of the year they see how much they spent. They've been doing it for a long time. They've been trying to convert me.
I have never done it in all the years that I've been at this. And again, if you do this, like Chamba, I know you're still in the chat. I would love to hear somebody speak to like the pros and cons. I can already imagine what the con is, but I would love to hear like, is this something you do continuously? And if it is, why?
Yeah, see, Hound says he got 89 figures in 2025 because he marked it all down in a spreadsheet.
Yeah, okay.
Let me tell you, I'm not doing this shit.
Come on,
I don't even open half of the stuff that I buy throughout the year. There's no way in hell I'm gonna write it down. Like, there's no fucking way.
But that's what'll make it fun, bro. Because you know why? I'm at this phase where I'm like asking myself the question almost like every day, like how long am I in this for? And when does this end? And then what would my exit strategy be? And so I think one of the things that's like helping me like as a coping mechanism is for me to actually see how much shit I buy over the course of a year and how much I spend and how that money could have been used in other ways.
Yeah, see, Hound says he did 89 figures 2025, $5,000. Brad says that he keeps it to keep himself in check. Chamba, oddly enough, okay, so Chamba does keep the list, but he doesn't do prices. Just the product that he buys.
Interesting. Why, Chamba? Like, why not do both?
And then Brian Merchant says he keeps the list because he buys and sells for a living, so for tax purposes.
Because you know, this is why I know it's bad. Because hearing Hound say that he did 89 figures in 2025, I was not like that number is probably around what I did, if not more.
Yeah, it's normal.
Yeah, you weren't horrified by the number, basically.
And that's what I'm saying, and that's what I think is problematic. Well, again, let's talk about this more on another future podcast.
Yeah.
Because I think that you guys should do this with me. We should do this journey together.
This is See you later.
Everybody's like, fuck that.
I just don't want to do it. I know I buy too much stuff. I just don't want to fucking do it. Like,
do you keep a log, or do you keep do you know all your things in your possession?
No.
Your collection?
It's all in your mental memory.
Yeah, I don't do any of that shit.
That's crispy.
Which is self-admittedly insane, yeah, of course, but like I just I'm at a point in my life where I don't have the desire to catalog things anymore. Like my toy room used to be like I used to immaculately like organize everything. Like I bought like those little cubbies to put all my accessories in and all that stuff, and like I
said I was gonna get some of those. You inspired me.
I took pride in organizing them, printing out little pictures for all of them and stuff. And
I've seen it.
And organizing them. I don't do that shit anymore. Like I don't do it. I haven't been in my toy room like aside from doing the podcast, I'm not in here. So like I'm not gonna write down that I bought a fucking I don't know that I bought like a third party Dragon Ball figure. It's just not something I'm gonna do, unfortunately. That sounds like something that would have been super fun when I was like 28. But like
as a new father,
not now.
I mean, again, it's not something I've ever done, but I think that's also part of what's like driving me is the novelty of it. But I'm also wanted because that some of the things that people are saying in the chat like resonate with me about like the accountability piece and holding yourself responsible piece. Because there are times where I buy duplicates of shit that I should not buy duplicates of, and it's like, why did you buy multiples of that? Like, that's true. In hindsight.
I will say to stop myself from buying multiples is like the only reason I would do it. But I feel like I have a pretty good, like if I buy something new, then I'm like, I remember myself buying this. I will say the only time I've ever had that problem was buying used stuff, and I bought a busted ass Marvel Legends Beast like 3 times. Because it was so stupid. I was like, there's no way I fucking bought this. And they were all, and it was always at like toy shows, so they were like $2 or $3 for a Legend. But I was like, whatever. But like big shout out to Hendo L. It says it helps you understand unnecessary purchases. This is just me. All this shit is unnecessary. I don't need any of this shit.
At the end of the day, shout out to Flamingo Sauce. I think this is the second comment of his that I've read tonight. He's vibing with me. You think meth heads are spreadsheeting their drugs? I'm not about to start.
Yeah, shout out to Chom, but that makes a lot of sense because that is a problem that I have where he keeps a sheet for orders that he's making and where he's ordering them so that he wouldn't order doubles and so he can keep track of like where it's coming from, and that does make sense.
So to be fair, I do that. Like when I pre-order, especially third party stuff and like stuff from independent sellers like Toyco or whatever, I have a list for that. But I'm not going to write down that I bought a Streets of Rage figure from Walmart on clearance for $6. Like, I'm just not going to do it.
I bought the kangaroo.
I went and just bought like some random, I don't know. And this is another thing. I said I was going to stop going to fucking Ross and trying to partake in this RossCon shit because I did not take my own advice. I specifically said, stop going to Ross looking for that fucking discounted 2-pack with the blue Wolverine and the blue Spider-Man. But I'm still fucking doing it because the amount of times that I've gone and wasted gas, I could have already bought it. But now the other stupid ass thing I'm doing is I'll get inside of there and I'll be like, well, damn, I don't want to make this a wasted trip. They didn't have what I wanted. Let's see what they do have. And so today I bought those fucking Tekken figures. I never wanted those shits. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with them, but I got the Hihachi and the Jin, and then I bought
Did you buy King?
They didn't have them at the one I was at.
Oh yeah, I got King. They're fine for the Ross price.
Even at the Ross price, if I buy it, because if they'd have had King, I would have bought King. But now I'm $45 into a line that I had no intention to even start.
If it makes you feel any better, I don't think they're ever gonna make another. So there you go. You're only 45 in, and that'll be the end of it, I guess.
Done. But again, at the end of the day, so to your point, the reason I brought that up, P, is because I was like, well, shit, if I want to start my 2026, do I need to count these? Because these were like not really like an intentional buy, but I guess I do need to count these because that's kind of the point, right? To be able to look, because I also want to do it like by monthly and say in January, this is what I got, this is what I spent, and then maybe that will like help me make better, more whatever decisions in February. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, so, I mean, I understand the spirit of what you're doing for sure. I just hate writing shit down. I mean, like I do a version.
Write that down.
I guess I do a version of that. Like I take pictures of stuff I buy. Like so like going through it, like it made this really easy picking my top 10. So just go through my camera roll and like I just set it. I just started at January and just scrolled and I just saw everything I bought. Because at some point I take a picture of it, whether it be with the intentions of posting it on like Instagram or a story or something, and I just don't. But like I usually just take a picture of stuff for whatever reason. So like I do have what do you call it? Like I do have an inventory of sorts, but I don't like keep up with it. Also like these last like 2 years, I've like really slowed down on buying figures. Like you describing going into a Ross and buying something just to feel something. I've definitely been there, but like
hold on. Say just to feel. That shit sounded very desperate and depressing.
I mean, it is.
Since I'm already here, and so that is not a wasted trip.
That it just to feel something.
You said just to feel.
Just to feel something, because just to feel like it wasn't a wasted trip.
I'm in here like cutting myself with like toy swords and shit. Like I'm doing it just to feel.
If it wasn't for the fact that my wife literally works right next door to Ross, I probably would be on the same type of shit. Like if I drove over there to look for something and there was nothing there, I'd probably buy something just because.
Yeah,
I'm already there anyways.
I've definitely been there previously, but like in the last 2 years, I've all but stopped doing that pretty much. Like I can't think of the last time I did something like that. And going through my stuff this year made me realize how much I've slowed down on buying figures, especially this year. Like I was looking at my top 10, I was looking at other people's top 10s, and I was like, oh, those are cool figures. That was cool figures, but I didn't buy it. And like I never like I have no sense of FOMO for not buying the stuff that I see on other people's lists. So I mean, like my situation is vastly different from where you're at right now, because I feel like out of all of us, I might be the person that buys the least amount of toys right now. Whereas like 5 years ago,
buy, like, games? Are you still avid like game collection?
I buy games too for sure, but like not as much as I was like two plus years ago for sure. But like usually I'll buy games when there's like a buy two get one free or 4 for $40 or something like that. And for that, it's like a big part of that, much like Ross, is like getting stuff at a good deal too. But like I've just stopped a lot. Like compared to what I was doing like 2 years ago, it's crazy. I would just add stuff to my Ami order just because the figure was like less than like $15. And I was like,
that's what I'm talking about, man.
Right,
Hell
cool.
yeah. That's that shit.
But
that
now I don't even want to ship my Ami order right now that has stuff I want.
Me too, man. I have so many backed up orders there that I can pay for on January 31st, and it's a nightmare thinking about it.
Did you get the Namekian King, the old Namekian, the fat dude who's just sitting in a chair? Did you get that?
No, I missed the window on that, but I'll get him when he pops off on like the aftermarket for sure. I'll just throw him on a paying for or whatever. I don't care.
Yeah. You just made me think about something. Like I said, in watching everyone else's top 10s, I watched all of them. In watching the people who I normally watch and seeing their top 10s, I also didn't have any FOMO. The thing that I saw that was the most recurring was probably that in art Batman. And you know what I realized? I don't really collect like live representations of people like that. Like I don't like I'm not really into MCU stuff. I was never into Hot Toy stuff. Like there's something to me that's kind of like that what's the thing called from the train Christmas movie where
Polar
things look
Express?
real. Yeah, but what is that thing called where like things
Uncanny
look real?
Valley?
Yes. Yeah, say it again.
Uncanny Valley?
Yes. So all of that like live action figure shit gives me Uncanny Valley vibes.
Interesting.
And I would not want to walk into my collection room and see a bunch of like hyper realistic shit looking back at me.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
It's
Let me lay down on the couch and tell you more.
That really is interesting. I started collecting Marvel Legends because of the MCU.
Really?
Yeah. I won a $500 gift card at Second and Charles because I went to a grand opening for one of their locations, and the bag that I got had a $500 gift card in it, and I bought the entire first Guardians of the Galaxy wave. I was like, all right, guess I'm here.
Yeah, that's crazy. And I don't know, just something about those hyper realistic. Like again, he looks cool, but somebody in the comments was like, "How did you not know about this? This is like one of the most talked about figures of the year."
I saw that.
And I guess that kind of stuff just isn't on my radar because I saw it, but I thought it was a Hot Toys because of how realistic that Bale head looked. And my shit just turned off. Like my literal blinders popped up and was like, "That ain't for you." So therefore, there was never any interest. But then when I saw everybody talking about how great it was and how articulated it was and blah, 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 I was like, it's cool, but it's not for me.
That makes complete sense.
Yeah, I was here the entire time he was saying that.
It's deep, bro. Pancho helped me figure it all out. Poncho's solved all my problems.
You know what?
All right,
Poncho saying all of that just makes me want to buy more.
Hey, go for it.
Because I know that the end is near. As soon as I have a kid, it's like, no.
Oh, hey, this is like the second or third time you've brought up having a kid on tonight's podcast. Is there something you want to tell us, Skipper?
No, I don't.
You over there? I'm gonna be all you over there just shooting up the club with reckless abandon. What you doing? You got something?
No, the only kid I have is a sweet little dog.
Okay.
Right now, that's all I have. My sweet little pup.
What's today? January 3rd. He said all he had was a sweet little dog, but I've heard kid come out of your mouth like 2 or 3 different times tonight, sir.
She must be thinking of somebody else. I don't know. Maybe it's Poncho. He has a son.
David, were you like heavy into collecting when you first started having your kids, or no?
Considering I met Christian when he was still in a car seat, I mean,
I was just about to say not heavy. I was I used to collect when I was a kid, teenager, did not collect through college. When I moved to California back in 2003 or 2004, what first got me back into collecting was Transformers alternators.
Those were awesome.
Yeah, it was the line where they were using like the real licensed vehicles.
Yeah, Optimus was a Dodge Ram.
Yep.
Jazz was a Miata.
Yep. So I had all of those. And then I met this dude who was in a local San Jose collecting group. And that was where I first saw Toy Biz Marvel Legends.
Oh, cool.
And the first Toy Biz Marvel Legend that I ever purchased was at the Toys R Us in Sunnyvale. And it was the Wolverine.
My stomping
I think it was like Wave 5. Yeah, like Wave 5 Wolverine. And then from there, I just was primarily Toy Biz Legends. So then, yeah, I think that was what I was only collecting around the time that I had Christian. And then I think the next thing that I started adding on was DC UC. And then that's when I was like really heavy in the Foosh, and that's how I know all the Foosh guys, because that's when me and Dallas met each other, and he and I used to go hunt together, and that's when we were like aggressively hunting. Like the story that he and I tell all the time is when DCU Walmart exclusive, the very first Walmart exclusive wave dropped, and no one could find it. I called him because I had like a connect at a Walmart on Story Road.
Yeah.
And
Still there.
the dude walked us into the back of the Walmart stock room and let me go through the boxes with a box cutter and open up boxes just as like a regular ass dude. And I remember Dallas was standing there just watching me, and he was like, "Who the fuck are you that you have us in the back room of a Walmart with a box cutter going through boxes looking for DC action figures?" And so yeah, so I don't know. I would say that it wasn't heavy. I don't think that I got heavy and started doing like multiple lines and everything else until Christian was maybe like 3 or 4.
Oh, interesting.
But but I would say I was always collecting something.
Well, the reason I bring that up is because a lot of people think it's like it's over when you like have a kid, but like having lived through that, it's not over. You just like you just like take a heavy inventory of what your priorities are.
You have to prioritize because your kid is your like primary collector focus. So you're getting like the clothes for your kid and diapers and Pampers, and then this is where things are going to get really interesting for you. When your kid gets into whatever their thing is.
Yeah, when they want stuff, yeah, for sure.
Yes. And then what ends up happening, and you really have to control this shit, your collecting bug is then fueled by getting that shit for your kid.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And yeah. So Christian was really into gaming. He was never really into action figures heavy, but he was really into gaming. And when Disney Infinity was out,
oh yeah,
and they had those little fucking figures that you put on the little stands, and then they did like the Marvel partnership and all those different partnerships, brother. Your boy, I think I had every single for him. Look, for him, he had every single Disney Infinity little icon person. And I think those shits once upon a time were like $15, $20 each. And so you got to watch that shit. Same thing with my daughter in the Pokemon now. Like she's really into Pokemon and she enjoys those little figures. But like I remember seeing the black Charizard, Mega Charizard on your list was really cool because I remember when I saw that in Target, she didn't know that it's coming out because she doesn't know the release dates and all that shit. She doesn't care. But when I came home with it, she was like, "Oh my God, they made this." And she was really gassed to have it. But I buy her all of those. Like every time that select line comes out with one, she gets it. Or anytime they drop those new small ones, she gets it. To the point where even sometimes she's like, "Oh, Dad, I don't even like this Pokemon." And I'm like, "Well, he's here now. It's okay." Yeah.
Spoiler alert, he's yours now.
Yeah, he's yours now. You got to collect them all, girl. Are you in or are you out?
Yeah, all 1,125 of them.
To Ebony Leopard, yes, I am a Transformers collector. We can talk about that for hours. I'm looking in my room now. I shouted out the Bandit, but I also bought all of the Magic Square Bruticus. I also bought all of the MMC Defensor, because that's how they get you, bro. Like third party. This is why I was like, that conversation I had with you, Rick, about the $60 Moro. Third party Transformers are ruthless, bro, because each one of those combiner parts are like $100. And so then if you have a team that's like at least $100. So if you have a team that's like 5 combiners, you're all in like a minimum of $500 for a combiner on the third party. And then when you do fans toys combiners, they've increased the prices and tariffs and all that shit have fucked them up. So like I'm building the Fans Toys Devastator right now, and each one of those combiner parts are like $200 each.
That is
and
too much for me.
There are 6 of them.
Still cheaper than that masterpiece shit that fucking Takara was slopping out. That was terrible. Those prices were gross.
Oh, the train bots, Raiden. Yeah, that shit was trash. I passed on it.
Those prices were nasty, man.
Yeah, I was joking with Brad in the comments that if it weren't for third party, we would have nothing. Because to this day, Takara has still only released Masterpiece Grimlock as the only Dinobot in a team of 5. And they don't even do MP anymore. They like switch lines and they don't do
it's like something else now. It's something else, but it's like the same shit.
It's ridiculous, bro.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
I don't blame anybody like Brad. He says he just sticks to Chug. Like, I don't blame anybody that just sticks to Chug because it's everything else is really expensive and they don't fucking release anything. I mean, at least for Takara.
Yeah, Chug were the glory days. I remember the Chug line really well. I ate really well during that time because it was cheaper. But then they started doing like, if you started messing with the Hinke stuff and you were doing the Japanese imports for those, that got kind of expensive. And that's when the price started to creep up because instead of them being like $25 back when Transformers weren't $25, and then you were paying double that for the import. So you were paying like $50 for one of the small Chugs.
My favorite was Reveal the Shield. That was my line.
That was but you know line. What? I would say this line that's out now, the I don't follow the main line, but whatever the Hasbro line that's out now, I think it's like the 87 or whatever it's called.
Studio Series, they call it.
Studio Series. Those look better than any of the stuff we had for Reveal the Shield, Chug, Classics, whatever United. Those look really, really good. So if I was like 2004, 2005, David, I would be in heaven right now because that shit looks the best it's ever looked. But alas, I digress.
Yeah.
And it's 11:05.
But before we leave, let me knock out the super chats and then we'll get the hell out of here.
Super chats.
Let's do it. Okay, top of the show, super chat from our very own Shelf Presence. Shout out to Shelf Presence, one of the most engaged dudes in this community. I see him in everybody's chats. What a fucking guy. Love Shelf Presence. He's the man. I hope your recovery has been good, Shelf Presence. You're the fucking man. He says, Happy New Year's, gents. What a guy. First super chat of the year.
Happy New Year to you,
Shelf Presence. And then we got one earlier from TG Vaughn. He was super active today in the chat. Shout out to TG Vaughn. It says, hello, everyone. Happy New Year. Hell yeah, TG Vaughn. What a guy. We got to have him on here one of these days.
Yeah.
He's a fucking man.
One other thing I wanted to say, and this is just kind of like a thinking back on 25. One of my, and I know I get on this soapbox a lot. I just want to say again, as someone who's kind of like new to the podcast, and thank you guys for letting me come on here and talk my shit and do whatever. But to the people in the community who I've had the chance to meet and interact with, and to the regulars that I see that come to this podcast and support you guys and what it is that you do, I just want to say a huge thank you. Again, being around A.C.B.A. for a really long time and seeing the evolution of A.C.B.A. To where it is today, and to see this as an extension of it and see the support that you guys give Rick and Boog and P is just really impressive. And somebody who I wanted to shout out individually is Kevin, aka Toying Around.
It's my brother, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, had the opportunity to go on to Kevin's 24-hour marathon stream when he did a fundraiser for a children's organization, and his goal was to raise $5,000. And it was just a really, really, really well done, well ran 24-hour marathon. And Kev is a really cool guy. Getting to know him more and talk to him more has been a real pleasure.
Yeah.
And just seeing how he used his platform to give when our community is a lot of times built around consuming and gathering and collecting, and seeing somebody be in a position to pay it forward and help other people in need was just really inspiring. And he's just a really good guy, man. And the people that he had on are really good people. And so I think one of the goals that I hope that we have as a podcast is just to continue to grow. Not Sinclair Simmons. I hope that we as a have the opportunity to just grow the community more, have more opportunities, like Rick just said, to have people from the community come on to this podcast and to other people's podcasts. because there are a lot of cool people out here doing a lot of cool things within our community and just looking for other opportunities for us to overlap. And in my mind, I'm like, well, shit, if Kev was able to, raise $5,000, what more could we do for communities and people in need if we were like to combine our resources and everything else? And so I hope that's something that we set as a goal for this year, is just for podcasters and tubers and YouTube entertainers and content creators to try to just do more to foster that spirit of community and try to stay away from a lot of the drama that exists and the negativity that exists. That's just something I really want to focus for myself and for us as a brand and for us as a collective group and as the people that are in our community circle this year. So just wanted to get that off my chest as we head into the new year.
Positivity first, baby. You know it. Shout out to Kev. I love you, man. I'll be on next week, I think. What a fucking guy. I love that guy. He's the best.
What a fucking guy. All right. Well, that's me being sappy. Go upstairs and take some Theraflu and some other drugs to finish.
We had 2 more super chats. Shout out to you and Poncho being sick as fucking dogs and still coming on here. You guys are the best. Hendo L with a super chat. He had the I don't know what they are. They're the hands where they're like almost throwing up a Wu-Tang. Shout out to Hendo L. Was active tonight in the chat too. He's always showing love. Shout out to Hendo L. What a fucking guy. And the final super chat from our very own Bradley Sharper Than Harper himself says, great list, gents, and thank you for the highlights. Here's to another strong year for the group and the overall community. Shout out to Brad. Everything he does for us at A.C.B.A. Boog, how we get down at San Diego Comic-Con, which we got to drag Walton out to one year. Just give us 3 days, Walton.
You know what? I'm going to say it. You've heard it here first. January 3rd, 11/10. This will be the year that I make it to San Diego Comic-Con.
Dude, I'm saying, even if you're only there for 2 of the days, it's worth it, man. Just come hang out with us. And
all the days, Rick.
That's what I'm talking about, man. All the damn days. Let's do it.
And I'm drinking all the drinks and
That's
eating all
man.
the wings and doing all the things. And we're going to turn up.
Hell
Let's do it.
All right.
2026 will be my year, baby.
Take us out of here, Poncho.
Okay. Well, hey, thanks for watching this extremely long show. And thanks for keeping it cool in the chat and talking about your own top 10s and validating our top 10s and all that stuff. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Tell me I'm right.
Yeah. You guys did a good job, man. You guys did a good job. Your lists were dope.
Very good list this
year. And if anybody wants to guide me in the way of the figure spreadsheet for 26, just message me.
Somebody I want to learn the way. Show him your secular ways. He wants to know. All right, everybody. Don't forget to rate, comment, and subscribe. Hit that bell down there. And until next time, peace.
Peace. Get Red Sonja. The parts are a little fiddly. You can lift up all of this and see her whole butt crack, but worth it.
I need a.
This is not a gooner figure. This is not a gooner. This is not a gooner figure. It's a really good figure.
I need to get that one company's figure called La Muerte. I need to get on or La Muerta.
Loose Collector.
I need to get that shit. It's just really expensive. Man, I think $80.
All his stuff is expensive, but we will have Dave on. I've been trying to get. He's shy, bro. And doesn't want to
I know. He's so funny. One time he was on Raid stream showing Raid hella licenses. Like he said that he showed Wade like 10, 15 things, and he was like not coming on. He's like, "Come on, Dave," and he was like, "No."